Oh my gosh, it's so glared. Hi. Time soldier. Ha ha ha. The coaching call in a little bit. I'm freezing. I don't know why I'm so cold. Maybe we could do some Ask Spilo while we're waiting. I should probably pick my Discord first, actually. Hey, Noodle. Hey, Tech. Am I still looking for DPS roles to coach? I actually don't know. You can't hurt to submit. Can't hurt to submit. It's not first come, first serve. So if I need it, I'll use it. If I won't, I won't. If I don't, I won't. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll be checking tomorrow to see if I need any more heroes. I imagine we're probably either close to being done or done. So you don't. There's no. It's not first come, first serve. So if you haven't submitted yet, there's no downside to not submitting right now, because I have not looked through the hit scan codes yet. I will do that check that tomorrow, and then probably double check on Thursday as well. Yeah, so there's no reason not to submit. Because what I'm going to do is I'm also looking for which codes fit the parameters better, like which codes are like good close games. Because I skipped a few of first come, first serve on the projectile one because they were just ego VODs, or they were too short, or they played the character for only half the round, or it was a little bit of a dumpster, or I felt like it was not the rank that I exactly wanted with the spread. Like if I get like a GM top 500 VOD and I get like, let's say a Masters VOD, I have to decide about whether I want to do the Masters VOD for the high rank player or if I have to do the GM player. So if I do like, let's say a Masters player or a Diamond player, like let's say I do a Masters player as like the high rank player, I don't really want to do a Diamond player for the low rank player because the spread isn't big enough. So if I do a Masters player, I'm looking probably more for a Silver VOD or a Gold VOD or a Bronze VOD. If I do a Plat player for the low rank player, then I generally want to go to a little bit higher. So it depends. Hey, try hard. Yeah, so there's a lot of factors that kind of go into it. And I'm not sitting out here with like, taking millions of notes. I generally zoom through the VODs it only takes me about 20 minutes, 25 minutes to find the codes. So I zoom through them pretty quick, but a good code has a much better chance of being picked. Not necessarily an early code. Red Knight, how's it going, dude? It's going good, actually, guys. So here's the deal, chat. Make sure I'm not going to dox myself. So you guys are the Partners Plus program with Twitch. Check this out. They have this whole thing where it's like, if you're like if you have like 350 subs plus for like 3 months in a row, you get a 20% better cut of the subscription payout. If you have 350 subs for like 3 months in a row. So I think I'm on month 1 or 2. So if I can keep 350 subs up this month and next month, then I think I can, that's actually pretty huge, it's like, for context, it's like $350, $400 per month. So I'm like, I will stream wearing a Donald Duck costume if I have to, whatever we got to do. Yeah, we're gonna see what we can do. Keeping up with your Bible study? Not recently, no. I'm assuming it wasn't recent that my code wasn't picked. Probably, it might not be like your code is bad. Like some codes were just better, And so I don't remember. Yeah. So I'm gonna try. We're gonna see if we're gonna see how we do. We're gonna see how we do. Yeah. So here's the deal, chat. We're gonna do an Elo mastery call. We're gonna do an Elo mastery call. And then Elo mastery. Man, I ran out of space. Crap. In a second, and then yeah. Does gifting subs count? Yeah, it actually does. So listen, if you want to like sell your entire life savings to dump for a random Twitch streamer, it's probably a wise decision. The sucky thing though is if I don't hit the metric, I get like 50% of the sub. It kind of sucks. Is the current variation of the Sig Poke Brawl really dominant? There might be an anti-meta for that comp. I think that the reason why that composition is strong is just because Bastion and Poke DPS are pretty strong. So if Bastion gets nerfed, I think we'd probably just see Reinhardt come right back in again. So Reinhardt will come back again. That's my opinion. Or maybe a Pokey variant. I'm honestly not too sure, but yeah. Could be. You guys want to do some Ask Spilo? Let's do some Ask Spilo. Let's just do a 15 minutes of Ask Spilo before we get into the coaching call, because I have a coaching call and very soon here. So let's get the juice. Overwatch is so... I don't know why Epic Pen and Overwatch do not get along together at all. It is actually tilting. I have to close down Overwatch every time I use it. It bothers me to no end. Let's do some Ask Spilo really fast here. I'm spending quite a bit of time with my friends in lower ranks. So I'm wondering if I can still practice officially. No, there's just no way to practice efficiently in lower ranks. I'm not going to lie with you. I'm really not going to lie with you. Unbinding some CDs is like just going to build bad habits while it's like challenging you in other ways. I see no way to make it work, sadly. I think Reinmat is the best meta. Potentially. I'm more of a Winston feller, to be honest with you. How often should I use Shatter? Depends on the entire bit more than what should I use to? One kill. Is it fine to get one confirmed pick of defuse means a demand heals for my team? It's probably okay, yeah. Yeah, solo shattering into Life Weaver is a big no-no. But even then, like if I would say okay, so here's the bad news. The reason why solo shatter is so bad versus Life Weaver is because Life Grip doesn't really have any other purpose besides saving somebody. But like say if you were to use like Shatter and then, you know, their Orisa gets Suzu'd and then gets healed and then she has to fortify, I would still say it's a good trade because, you know, fortify and Suzu and healing and those all have like a lot of purposes in a lot of ways besides saving people. So it's like, it's a good cooldown trade, right? I just would be careful of Life Grip in particular because Life Grip doesn't give value outside of denying your thing. So unless your team has something that they need to try and force Life Grip out first, like maybe you could Shatter to set up your blade or something. But just using it, solo Shatter is totally fine. Even not even getting a kill, but just forcing a ton of CDs in some situations is okay. Also, last thing, what do I do with the Shadow when the opposing tank is on Orisa? I play around Fortify. I guarantee you 9 Masters 5. Yeah. So if you're Masters 5, the Orisa is going to be using her Fortify kind of sloppily, and Shatter's like totally free versus an Orisa that doesn't have Fortify because she's really easy to pin. She's a super fat target, and even if you don't kill her, she's going to get basically 0 HP, and you're going to force an unbelievable amount of CDs. How do VODs work? Which VODs? Like coaching sessions? You submitted your code through the forum session today? Awesome. Awesome. Appreciate y'all's help. Upon watching Overwatch, a few suggestions for exchanges from some heroes are... This really goes to show like my emote preference. It's either skull, nerd emoji, or something professional. These are what's would you care to give it a read? Yeah, I don't mind giving a quick skim super fast here. A super fast read. I don't have a ton of time to look at it. And if it's... why is it not working? Okay, there you go. I don't want to hammer over too much about why I don't like these things because we've already done entire projects on this. Does it move instantly anymore? That's an interesting idea, where it doesn't move somebody, it gives them like a bubble. It's an interesting idea. Moves will grab upwards. We talked about that one. Healing, it can be blocked by shields or eaten by javelin or matrix. Interesting. EDI. Pylon has 100 health maximum. Max number of healing provided per pylon before it needs to be replaced. That's also an interesting idea. A very interesting idea. Okay. Okay. Sure. If target has a negative effect applied to them, otherwise the same duration is known, only cleanses negative effects fully, only for the duration of the effects of Suzu. Stuns do not get cleansed, but the length of the stun is reduced. Interesting ideas. Interesting ideas. Damage increases maximum 50% for damage and 25% on subs. Interesting. I mean, I think this is reasonable. I think you have to be the only problem that I have with these changes is that they're a little bit one-sided. So then some of them are like just flat nerfs. So something like a Zenyatta, we need to be kind of careful nerfing too much. Because I don't think he's a bad character overall, but he's definitely not very strong. He's bad within the context of support. But if you nerfed at the supports to Zenyatta's level and then also nerfed Zenyatta, he'd still be weak. Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate the sub, mate. But you guys are kind of memeing, but these changes need some cooking, right? But they're not bad ideas. I don't think these are bad ideas. Yeah, coaching. So Leo, the coaching is just check out ! coaching, and it's booked through there. Is how it's done. Sorry for the delay in the response. Should slow a tank by max 20% and not higher. Damage lower. Damage gets reduced to 50%. Yeah, so this is a little too much cooking. So the problem, if you reduced it to this, it would be literally worthless to primary fire with me. Now, you could argue that maybe the May primary fire is just not a very good ability, but this would be too harsh of a nerf. This would make primary fire legitimately useless to use. The CC on using it on a squishy isn't a good enough reason to use it. An ammo count on configuration assault is interesting. That's actually an interesting way of nerfing it that I've not considered before, personally. Yeah, I think these are interesting changes. I think like it's definitely one of the, it's hard to be only thinking about things in your end, but I actually think a lot of these changes are pretty reasonable. What if make it only right click? I wouldn't be against that if they found some other way to like give her some sort of dynamic. The nice thing about freeze right now is that it does provide a little bit of a decision-making tree, right? Where you have to kind of decide, given the circumstance, which is more appropriate. So if they took away freeze entirely, you could argue it's not a very skillful way of doing it, but it is a decision. I think if you're going to remove that, you would need to give her something else. It doesn't need to be something big, but just something to add a little bit of dynamics. I actually didn't mind the deep freeze idea that they had. I just didn't like that the CC was so intensive, Top 5 favorite flex DPS players of all time. Chipsa, Chipsa, and Backbone. In all honesty, I'm not really sure. Obviously Backbone, personal favorite, right? Big fan of Pelican. I think Pelican is just such a great player. I just love watching him play the game. I think Sparkle is obviously great too. I like Proper. I think Proper kind of falls into that flex DPS category in a way. Harry. The only cake drop you'll get today is a drop kick. Shoot, man. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. I don't know. There's just something that come to mind. Gatoron red and silver optical switches. No, I am not familiar with that. My friend and I were playing Mars 2 games in a row. The team played players lost. Liberty right on the rest of the district. How many games in a row? So unfortunately the codes are wiped, so I won't be able to look at them. But yeah, I think like a lot of the D ranking codes, like trying to basically build bronze accounts to sell is like crazy. Fleta? No. Maybe leave. Yeah, maybe leave. Is Lively remain or flex support? I don't think it matters, to be honest with you. I think he's a somewhere in between. I would probably describe him more as like I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe main support, because Lifeweaver's just never played in a competitive environment, like almost ever, outside of like super, super niche situations. So that like it's hard to like really find out where he is. Is it for all players or is it target for? No, it's for all players. All players, I think, will find it useful. Iliari a flex. I think Iliari is a flex just because you need aim to make her function, and most flex players have the aim. But again, the definitions are just so dated, you know? Might be weird, particular question, but one thing you brought up this fall ball is mobility creep. Well, obviously not something you should rely on as much. Do you think revert or fall off nerf from Overwatch would be a healthy change or would encourage poor play? I'm not asking to make ball 36. I think it's okay. I think it would be okay. I don't think gun strength is necessarily the biggest thing on target. Is dealing with the amount of CC and little quality of life stuff. So it would be a look at, but it would not be a priority for me. I think there's other things to work at with ball first. Do you think Atlanta's amazing performance that they got kicked out of finals was a coach gap? I think a lot of things went wrong, to be honest with you. I think a lot of things went wrong. I know that they're having some internal problems. I think they were playing versus London was like probably the worst team for them to play versus because they just weren't. It required a lot of thinking and a lot of effort. I know that they were kind of going like they were doing better versus London on scrims than the official showed, but yeah. There's a lot of communicational issues. I will say that. Like Hawk, I think, played really individually well, but there were major disconnects on their timings. Me and Hadi reviewed it, right? It's on YouTube. You guys can check it out. And in Atlanta's team play was way, 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 way behind what it was the rest of the season. And London just played really well, honestly. So disappointing performances from Lip. Disappointing team play. I think Chio made a couple of errors as well. It just wasn't the same team, you know. So I don't think you could say it was coach gap. It could have been player gap in terms of the players just didn't show up that day. It could have been a team play gap. You know, I don't really think it's fair to really guess when I don't really know. Hey Varashi. Sorry if this has been already answered, but I just sent it for 30 minutes. Why do you have to be present for it? No, you can watch it afterwards. I apologize. We've already done the session with this person actually, so never mind. We're good to go. I did my first time comp games ever last night with Lucy. We went 5-4 and got platinum farm. Pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nice work. Lucy's a tricky one too. Trying to learn how to get better with other heroes as from Genji. I'm not sure to break the habit of perma keeping Genji in every single map, as I really need to get better with heroes like Mei, Sombra, Tracer. But Symmetra, I feel like I'd just be throwing it, so I've not been played a lot of them. So whenever you're picking up a new character, yo, vibing, thanks for the sub, mate. I really appreciate it. I highly recommend getting an alt account if you can. Because if you're at a certain rank with a certain character and you learn a brand new character, the first mini games are going to be pretty miserable because you're going to be playing an SR that you just do not belong at. So it's not just about throwing the game. You're also going to discourage yourself a lot because you're going to lose a lot of games. And so it's going to be very discouraging for you. So I recommend getting an alt account if you can and trying to play that alt until it gets to a comparable rank with your Genji before picking it up on your main. I made the mistake of picking up Ana when I was like a Zen main tank main back in like 2018. And I dropped like 550 SR, almost like 600 SR. And it like really ruined the quality of my game. Like it was really, really bad. Like any game I played as Zen was super, super easy. Any game I played with Ana was super, super hard. It was not a good experience. So, you could play it in quick play, but quick play practice is just not as good. Is getting up for school at 7 and doing school homework until 5 and then scrimming from 8 to 12 too harsh of a schedule? Probably a little bit. I would be very concerned about your sleep. 7 hours of sleep is not near enough for that amount of work. Do you have any tips for communicating in team environment? Should there be a structure for comms? Yes, a very basic structure of ult tracking, fight planning, and then executing on that plan is a good way of looking at it. But how that looks for each team is dependent on the team. Let's do a few more here. How do I just focus on gameplay as a tank when more than half my matches being hard countered? 3 more counters than somebody throwing. What do I learn from Harissa Badge's hard ending all of your games? Get good. Learn how to play those characters. Learn how to adjust your gameplay around those characters. Also, Mei is really not, unlike even if you're playing Ryan, Mei is not really a huge tank counter. Like, Mei's that focused tank. Like, Bastion does pretty well, very well versus tank. Harissa is not amazing. It is pretty good versus some tanks, especially. And she can't really focus DPS and supports all the time. So Harissa generally focuses tank too. But Mei is, if you're getting focused by the Mei, like there's lots of ways of playing around that. Very, very, so it's a skill issue, respectfully. I mean, it might feel tough. It's going to be not quite as dopamine inducing, but you at least with Mei, particularly need to be able to adjust. And the rest of Bastion will make your life difficult, but they are hard countering and swapping and focusing you. Your teammates should be free. I know this is whenever I read questions like these, I can always read the emotion tied in with it, which I understand, but that's going to affect how you play. So you either adjust, improve, or you stay in your rank. No, Wumbo, I appreciate that though. I appreciate you double checking. Thank you. Even Junker Queen versus Mei is not that great for Mei. It's pretty scary. Yeah, sorry, mate. Any idea how to do with the Sombra as Mei? Or Ash, we'll stop here, right? The only solution is abandon the I'll tell you a good position. Quick reaction. Definitely adjust your angle so maybe you're not quite as isolated. But it's also really easy to punish the Sombra that's translocated out. Dynamite is really, really difficult for her to deal with. Because if you're able to dynamite her post-translocator, she just dies. Reactively coach gunning could be very, very difficult as well for her to deal with. So it's definitely something that Sombra, if she catches you totally isolated by yourself, she can punish. But it's very, very high risk for her to go for something like that. So adjust your positioning slightly. Potentially consider how you're saving your coach gun and dynamite to react with that, and then trying as best as you can to anticipate. Oldest person I've coached, 62, I think, 62, in the mid to early 60s. A couple times, actually. A couple times. It's funny because all the older folks are used to Zoom, you know? So they actually, almost all of them have their face cam on, which is always fun. Yep. I've coached a lot of people over like 45 plus. Not that 45 plus is really older, but yeah. Okay, let's get our Elo Mastery call started. Let's get the event here Rick rolling. Because she's a 60-year-old in the 60s? No. Yeah, boy. Greetings. We'll get started. Mm-hmm. Hello. We can go ahead and get started if you guys want. What do we got here? Yo, Poke, thanks for the subs, mate. Nice. Good job, mate. Taking more risks has been going well so far equals. All right. Let's do Hudson, are you here? Hudson? Yeah, Hudson's here. Do you want to take a look at your code first, Hudson? Yeah, let's do this. Okay, let's invite you to speak here. Hey.
How you doing?
Doing absolutely awful. No, I'm fine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Let's get your code here. Oh, I skipped Ronan. Okay, I'll do you first just because we're here, but my bad, Ronan. Okay, let's take a look here. So history. And
it's not gonna be Torb today.
I'm super depressed.
Yeah, this is my no Torbjorn account, and I'm low Grandmaster on it. I know that's kind of cringe because I'm top 500 Torb only, but
sure. So what are we looking at here? Which section do you want to look at? We can look at a few fights.
Are you just streaming on Twitch?
Oh, no comment.
You want me to watch that?
No, I'm just an idiot. There you go.
Okay.
So where do you want to start with?
I mean, honestly, just pick and choose wherever. It's like a 25-minute VOD, so you have plenty of...
Sounds good.
Wherever you want.
All right.
I mean, the thing is, I'm really low elo on this. Like, I figure I'm probably making a lot of big mistakes when I'm not on Torb, so...
Sure. So far, so good. Sonic was okay. Good shot there. Sonic there is pretty reasonable. I think you might have missed a little bit of where you wanted it to go, but let's just keep going. You ever hear the phrase, like, quality is better than quantity? Here's my response. Why not both? So we're just going to zoom. Nice. Good positioning. Ball just materializes. Love to see it. So we're just going to keep zooming until something nice and juicy and competitive happens. I don't think sonicking for the ball there made the most sense. And I also want you to be a little bit careful about how far you rotate out here, just because you see the conga line to your left here.
Yeah.
Which means that your team isn't really playing to contest the bridge. They're playing to contest the choke. So then when you push up to here, if you want to take a couple of pot shots like you've been doing, that's all right. But you got to understand the risk here that you're not going to get full support, and everybody and their mother is going to be looking at you and just you. Does that make sense?
Looking at that, I'm like wide peeking when really I'm the only one there. And
they're right.
You know.
Exactly. Also, I swear this is easily the biggest Hanzo mistake ever. Every Hanzo I've coached in the past like 4 months has made this mistake, and there's been at least 20 of them. It's the pre-Sonic. Why Sonic there? What does it do?
Nothing.
Right? And then, hey, darn it. Right? I wish I had Sonic here. Right?
Yeah, that'd be useful.
So I think it's just the general thing is that we have this tendency that we want to use cooldowns as soon as we can, right? We want to get use a cooldown, get it out there. You know, Winstons are always charging right click. Sigmas are always throwing up their shield as quickly as they can. Zenyatta is spamming Discord. You know, Widowmakers, if they're smart, will use their Venomine as soon as they get the opportunity to. And I think Sonic is something that you want to use as quickly as you can get full value out of it. But obviously right now, don't just pre-charge it just because it's there. Have a reason why you use it. Because it is not just your scouting cooldown, it's your dual cooldown, just as much, if not even more important than Storm Arrow. This duel feels like a heart attack in slow motion, but imagine if you had Sonic for this. This wouldn't be scary at all. You just Sonic this.
Trust me, I was not scared right here.
Oh, you're just ice cold?
Ready.
Okay. Well, then maybe for us mortals out here, we have to have our Sonic Arrow, otherwise we get a little nervous. Other than that, that's mostly it. So the angle there was a little too far forward, and then the Sonic here, but so far it's been mostly fine. Let's go. Nice little off angle here.
Yeah, I think I switch off Hanzo when I die. So we might see some like Sojed Soldier, something like that.
Sure.
I don't remember. Maybe Widow.
Huh. It's kind of funny. You can see you going through the motions here, you know? You're like... And for sight, doesn't matter. I'm a Sonic anyway. Okay. Good.
I win these.
Well, you win these. Why? What do you have?
I have logs.
You have logs, but what else do you have? Cooldowns. Scouting.
Yeah, I have walls on him. I know he's there.
And what cooldown do you have? The dueling cooldown.
The Sonic arrows.
Storm. But yes, close enough.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay, I can tell you don't play on the Storm arrows. Yeah, I mean,
I'm a Tor player.
That's okay. It's like it's probably chat. What do you guys think? Top 5 best dueling cooldown in the game? Maybe like there with like I can't even think of any cooldown as OP as this. Honestly, like it's ridiculous. And like right
Overload?
there, yeah, maybe Overload. Maybe Overload is up there. But yeah, it's so broken. So yeah, you're fine.
I should use my storm or yeah, whatever this arrow is called.
Right.
Could have got a little more info here because I had it. I could have just thrown it at the floor.
Yeah. So you should use. So it's interesting. It's like it's not only was it something that you just spammed off of cooldown, but then now it's like when you actually needed it for information, you didn't use it until it was too late, and then you die as a result. So Captain Ravage says, with good aim, it is the best cooldown for duels in the game.
So for some people.
For some people. Definitely not you, though.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. So, reasonable, but unfortunate.
And then we didn't touch, so it's like, oh, well, whatever.
Also reasonable, given the positioning of the soldier. Now, would you prefer to have scouting on the soldier, or would you prefer to have scouting on the Hanzo?
I don't. You want me to be honest, I don't think I'm hitting anyone, so I don't think it really matters. I don't think I'm hitting any of those guys like this far away.
No, but see, you're thinking selfishly. You're thinking 2-dimensional. You got to think 5 dimensions. Okay. Who else is the Sonic for?
Ball. So I know like when he's going on me. I don't really know what to tell you actually.
Who else can see the Sonic? Let's put it that way.
Oh, Oh, okay. I have a Widow on my team.
5D chess, man.
I see what you're saying.
So where's the Sonic gonna be?
The sniper.
Probably Hanzo, right? Because you're like, oh, I'm not gonna hit the shots anyway, right? Like half joking, obviously, but yeah. But like, it's not just about that. It's like, what does your team really want to know right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably where that Hanzo is. Like Sonic on ball occasionally, but not really. So with that information, what if this soldier or what if this Hanzo was a Sombra?
Wait, what?
What if this soldier was a Sombra or this Hanzo and the enemy team was a Sombra instead? What should you do with Sonic then? Think 5D.
Put it behind me.
Sure. You could be like, all right, I think I'm going to Sonic here, or I'm going to Sonic here, right? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And again, it's like maybe the Sombra isn't as scary to you. I mean, she is kind of scary, but especially if you're on Widowmaker, Sonic remove a flank. You could Sonic one, Venomine the other, and then give each other high fives, you know?
Dude, Sombra is scary. People like are seriously like underrating. Like you don't know what it's like, man. I'm playing against Yeetle every day on Sombra. All these gold chatters don't understand.
You're calling me out now. No, I agree. If you hit hack virus, it's good. Doesn't help her win rate any, but it sure feels bad.
Honestly, if you want to skip like somewhere else so we can quickly look at like a different hero I play.
Sure.
Yeah.
You can look at a different hero. So main takeaways, brain on for your Sonic. That's something.
Mm-hmm. Think about it. Just think about it.
Yeah. Did you want to look at Widow? Did you want to look at Cassidy? Did you want to look at Sojourn?
Let's do I enjoy playing Sojourn the most out of all those heroes, I think. So probably Sojourn. And I think I'm best at Soj.
Okay, sounds good.
Compared to all those characters.
I like the Disruptor shot. I like the angle you got here. Even without damage boost, this feels pretty good. And because your Orisa is fighting with you, and your Mercy is fighting with you, it's not like you were by yourself like you were with a Hanzo. Nice shot. Yeah. Love to see it.
They have an AFK though.
It doesn't matter. It's still a good shot.
Yeah, that's rough.
Well, if they're going to be AFK this long, you can sniff out here.
I think I'm just Sojourn on last.
Okay, maybe we could just look. Baby, oh, see, they come out. We're good. Trust. Good idea. Terrible execution. Right?
Yeah.
I need you here, I beg. Because now you're cooked. Oh, no, you got the kill.
I'm crazy.
You're just built different, I suppose. Again, you know, that light is something else. There you go. All right. Do not ego this, please.
I mean, it's low GM. I can take her, right?
Until it's not low GM, and then you can't take her.
Yeah.
And the whole point is that you're not going to want to stay in low GM. And I promise you that even 30% of the time that low GM Widowmaker is still going to hit the shot. So you're going to lose the fight because you think that you're in low GM.
Yeah, you're right.
30% of the time is still too many.
Yeah.
Good disruptor shot. Nice little split. Gives you some extra Rhine shield pressure. Nice little bounce tech there. Love to see it. Now you can peek her because you have 55 charge. You actually have the advantage in this duel here. Unless you shoot like that.
I'm going to whiff it anyway.
Well, you just rush it, right? You just rush it. There's no reason to rush things here. So you're here. Just chill. I mean, you don't even flick. Nice. I really like your positioning here. I mean, obviously, it's not exactly hard to hold control of this angle. Ah, see? See? Low GM. And look what happened here. You got your head blown off.
I got dished by this guy.
Yeah. Just stupid. Now, what if you lose the fight as a result of this? I don't know how you don't lose the fight as a result. In fact, you should lose the fight as a result of this. Stupid, right? Don't be that guy. Peek the Widow when you have an advantage. It's not don't peek the Widow. It's just peek the Widow when you have an advantage. Yeah, I think for you it's mostly like chill with the rails a little bit. Keep an eye on that one. And don't ego the range DPS when you don't have rail. Build the rail, then ego them. Because when you have rail, you're the best duelist at that range in the game. Because you can fully 80 strafe, right? And they can't. So you're dominant. And even your hitbox is weirder than theirs is. So, okay. Any
Yeah,
questions?
I'm trying to think right now of like maybe some Soj questions I could ask. So I know you said positioning was good. I tried to hold the high ground the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't a lot to say about the positioning, but yeah, you did the boring stuff well. Yes.
My
Besides
E was pretty good. I usually use it to like pressure their positioning.
Yep.
Uh,
I think the only thing is just keep working on your slide techs, just don't goof them up. I think you got the balance right, but obviously sliding into the wall and falling on the floor is kind of annoying, but yeah.
Okay. Just don't. Okay. Just I think the one thing I need to remember then, like the main thing I probably need to remember if I'm playing Soj, probably just take them seriously, take their ranged duels seriously.
Yeah, take it seriously, and then like remember the Hanzo Sonic, right? Just put some thought to it.
That too. Thank you.
Mate. No problem. Cheers.
Appreciate it.
No worries. Okay, next we have Ronan. Ronan, are you here? Welcome.
Hello.
How are you?
Great. How are you?
Now, you said you had some questions. Well, I'm doing well, thank you. But you said you had some questions non-Overwatch. Do you want to do the gameplay first, then that, or vice versa?
We can do gameplay first, yeah.
Right on. So, GM1. Okay. What are we looking at here?
Scrimbucks, the Winston.
Okay. And do you want to look at the start or any particular section?
No, just like the first half, probably.
Okay, sounds good. Soldier, where's Brig, where's Kiri? Underneath rotation. Good. So this is all fine. It just feels like a little bit slow. So a little bit slow to recognize the underneath rotation. A little bit slow to recognize Brig over Queen here. Obviously. Like she's right here, right? Queen's here.
Yeah.
Even when naded, so you're just a teeny bit slow. Which means if you're a little bit faster, bubble placement is here. We keep zapping, right?
Yep.
Good. Obviously a little bit unfortunate from the start, but not the end of the world. Play for re-engage. Cheeky. That's unfortunate. Okay. If overall the theory of what you did was very understandable and fine. The execution not quite as quick and as decisive as we'd like, right?
Yeah.
Nothing super crazy. Any questions?
No.
Okay, there's nothing. I'm not like obsessing over anything here because there wasn't honestly a whole lot to say. Really nice bubble. Really, really, really nice. Aw, you got yanked. And so for you, I guess it's just a situation where like you need to either, versus the Queen specifically, jump now, which you can't, or bubble dance more like you're playing her on sleep dart first, if that makes any sense.
Okay.
So that then you're kind of hug the left side more, bubble more. And then even when you do jump, instead of looking for distance like you do here, instead look for a frame. And the other thing to do as well, if you want to get super, super, super smart with it, watch this. So let's say that everything goes wrong, you messed it up, you're terrible at the game, Joker Queen's the greatest, you're just bad, right? Here's what you do, right? Check this out. So she's knifed you, you're stuck in the butt cheeks, you're trying to get out, you do this. You ready? Joker Queen's there. Oh no, crap, you go like this. That's what you do.
So you bait it early and then you jump
bait it
after.
early, so you go like here, and then she pulls it, and then you jump afterwards.
Oh.
Because she has to, because she gets the timing frame perfect. If she doesn't get the timing frame perfect, you obviously get pulled back, but you're able to get enough distance to where you're safe. But you can totally bait her to do it early, because if she doesn't do it at that perfect timing, she misses it entirely.
Gotcha.
Make sense?
Yeah.
All right, so let's zoom. And we'll keep going here. You either bubble dance, jump quicker to respect the knife, or do the little 180 look your camera up bait. Make her pull it early. Yeah. Yep, there it is. Nice. That was good. There's the dance, right?
Yep.
Good. All right, find that target. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what's going on upstairs. She's so stupid. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, it's good. Good. She Kiri TP'd. Kiri messed up. Ah! Dang it, man. This queen is a menace. And I guess that's where it's like, you know, now that you're like competing with somebody of this level, honestly, maybe this is where you just have to bubble early, right? Because you're thinking like, oh, I'm fine, I can just blow right through this. But then ultimately, if you bubble here, you block knife, you also block about 150 damage, right? So, I mean, it's not amazing, but you end up having to primal anyway, so yeah. Nice primal. Definitely think that was probably definitely think that was worth it. You need to win this fight, you know? You need to set up, get your feet on solid ground, and go from there. Okay.
Is there, when it comes to like primals, like I've heard a lot of different opinions about like using primal. At least in ranked, should I use it as proactively as I can, or should like here, this is a better way to ask the question. Sure. A lot of times I can go in and get out without my primal, but should I stay in and primal anyway?
Yes, if you can get high value out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because you look at this right now, and you're like, did you need to primal right now? No. But if you had not primaled, would this fight still be losable? Yes.
For sure.
So you primaled, you confirmed the kill. Now this fight is unlosable. Right? So even if the Junker Queen uses her ult, even if that soldier visors, it doesn't matter. The fight is lost. You've won the fight for your team. The key thing with primal is just to win the fight. If you look at this and you're like, oh, I already got the kill, I didn't need the primal, then yes, the primal is unnecessary. But I don't think it was one. So just use primal to win the fight. Same thing I think with Diva Bomb. If you see an opportunity where like a remech would allow you to win the fight, going more aggressively would allow you to win the fight, do it. Don't use it to save your life. Use it to win the fight. Make sense?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay. You can always build another primal. Right. Obviously, you need to be really careful about this. This is more of a bait than anything else, right? So just run. Is it worth it? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, but there's risk here, right? There's risk here. You need to be really cautious because where your backline is set up,
There's you know a lot of people in the corner too.
Right. So you need to be really cautious about this. It's not a bad play because you clearly knew like the limitations of what you're doing. You knew where your Ana was, you knew where your Ashe was, you knew where your soldier was. But or your Kiri, I guess. But you got to be really careful. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think because it was such a feat, it almost worked, you know? Because they shout for it, they push, but you got to be really cautious. Cap. All good? All good? That's Suzu, I think. Yep. This is good. Good trade. I mean, that's the Winston, you know, thing. The only thing I will say here is, let me look at this a little bit closer. I don't know if you go ahead.
I probably should have prefaced part of what I'll be like. I want to talk about like non-Overwatch or kind of Overwatch related questions is like I'm trying to hit like top 20. So if you could be like especially mean about
Okay.
is
Sure.
I want to be winning a lot more
Sure.
games and try to get better quicker.
Sure. So
So-
target priority here with Winston.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think I saw, like looking back at it, I think I saw Soju slide. So should I have like dropped onto her to try to punish that?
Sure. Because think about it this way. What's going to force the most resources? Dropping onto Brig Kiri, dropping onto Soj, or, I mean, honestly, like that's probably really all you got,
Queen.
right? So yeah, not Queen. So what do you think?
Probably the Soj.
Probably the Soj. So what is the response going to be when you drop on the Sojourn? You tell me.
Drop on Sojourn, probably bubble her. Brig will walk at me. Queen might drop on me if she sees me. Is Queen walking up the staircase?
Yeah. I think for
Queen
sure you
probably
get
won't
at least
see me.
double pack. At least double pack, right?
Yeah.
Probably even a rally as well. The problem with dropping on Brig here is that she's just going to use Inspire and Kiriko healing because the Kiriko is already with her. So unless you actually have actual kill threat here, this is no good. Like you said, would it be worth it to drop in the Sojourn if she had slide? Probably not. She doesn't have slide. Definitely. Definitely. And the other reason why I like that better too is who's the real threat to your team right now? Who's more of a threat, I guess? The Brig, Kiri, or Sojourn?
Soj.
Right. So when you think about tanking as terms of like who can you kill the easiest, the Sojourn without slides is probably the priority. But then when you think about tanking about controlling the biggest enemy threat, it's still the Sojourn. So you get the best of both worlds. Does that make sense?
Yeah. In situations where I'm not going to get the best of both worlds, is there one that's just more important? Threat, or is it?
I mean, this.
Killable?
Let's put it this way: if the Sojourn had slide here, would you still go for her?
No.
No. Why?
She's not like a widow, so she's not that much of a threat. And it's
Well, what's
probably
going to
not
happen when you drop on her? What you going to do immediately?
Just slide away.
And you're going to bubble.
Pointless. Yeah.
Right? So that's not a great cooldown trade. So if you can go for Brig Kiri here, then that's when you would go for. But this is not the case. She doesn't have slide. You're going to force a lot more resources and control a lot more threat by going for her instead. The Brig Kiri really are not a threat to your team right now. So then the only reason that you should be focusing them is to cut off healing or to actually pose a threat to them kill-wise, right? And obviously here, that's not really happening.
Yeah.
I think this is something that like you're going to need to be very specific with. Because if you want to min-max, right, that has to be it. And then even here, right? So like, okay, you're disengaged, whatever. Screw off. Don't even look at the screen. Don't even look at the screen because look at what just materialized 2 seconds later, right? That you should be on that. And then getting a little lost in the sauce, and that's it right there. Okay. Now I'm splitting hairs a little bit. It's not a huge deal, but obviously if you want to be very specific about like very micro specific things, then that's going to be it.
Back to that fight, like Queen walking up the staircase there and following my backline. Is it just a matter of going on their backline earlier or forcing a cooldown earlier so Queen might get scared or like might want to turn on me type thing?
This needs to be a 3v1 for her. Where your soldier, your Ana, and your Kiriko can put all the resources into her and not worry about the Sojourn, not the soldier, not the Brig, not the Kiriko. And you need to take as many resources with you as possible. The reason that your team struggles here is obviously the ultimate situation, right? Like that's a problem, right? I'm also curious where your Sojourn's Suzu was. Okay, so she messed up, right? But don't always think about like, oh, what would have won us this fight? Think about where was the value that I could squeeze out by backline trading.
Okay.
That's it. And again, that just goes back to Sojourn. Don't think about like what could you just needed to threaten the kill on Sojourn more. Force rally.
Okay.
Lose this fight but force rally. That's the idea. You know? Because we've already seen that like, your play around the Queen wasn't optimal. You bubbled. In addition to that, because you messed up your bubble earlier, remember when you were up here with the Nano? Because you didn't respect the Queen again and then got knifed, you had to use your Primal unnecessarily. Right?
Yeah.
And then also maybe we could have gone for the Sojourn instead. Like, let's focus on that, you know? Like, that's the main takeaway for me. Because even at your rank, which is what? Where are you ranked right now?
GM1.
GM1? Top 500? Or I guess you don't know yet.
80.
Top 80? So there's still plenty of errors that you can clean up without having to split hairs, you know? Take what's easier to fix and what's more important to fix.
What do you mean by, you're saying split heroes?
Split hairs. Split hairs. As in like getting super micro focused.
Gotcha.
Like, to be honest with you, even this kind of right-clicking here is just a total waste of time. Like, really just a total waste of time. Like, give it like one just to make sure who's here. Okay, fine. Then immediately retake top.
Gotcha.
Because what happens if there was a DPS here that you didn't know? They get a pick. What happens if they push in really hard with a shout right now and you don't have jump to engage? There's all these kind of like what-if situations which sometimes will present themselves, and it's about min-maxing, you know? Even here, what on earth are you doing, respectfully? Buy queen first.
Yeah.
You know? So it's like, sure, but no. You know? Set up. Set up. That needed to be on Brig. Force the bash out. So you don't have to jump to force the bash out. Because right there's counterplay right there. And she lives, bro. She lives. She should be dead.
Yeah.
Look at how low she gets. She doesn't even rally. 21 HP. Ah. But that's what you focus on. You got me? That's what needs to be cleaned up. Because now you're gonna primal. The only reason I say primal here is because your team was engaged on it. Yeah. The edge and your team was engaged on it too. So it's like your team can't really kite this the same way. Yeah. Good. You saw an opportunity, you went for it, it works. Nice. All your life. Get her. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Really nice job. The disaster that you guys rallied, but that was really good. Okay, let's keep going. Nice. Smart jump. I know it's like painful to see that, but you know, you got to kill off of it. So that's 20 seconds, right? This needs to stop though. Right? This stuff.
All that damage.
This stuff is so sloppy, right? Unless you're purposefully farming nano, in which case there's safer ways to do that, but that has to stop. Right click with purpose when you win the HP trade, whether that's a one squishy or setting up a combo or whatever else, or scouting, right? But even this, right? You got to be really careful. And now you have nano, so now there's no reason to peek, but I think you're gonna peek. Are you? Maybe. Set up top. Set up top.
Oh, this is a. We're talking about nanovisor. The nanovisor didn't happen.
Okay.
So that's why nano doesn't come to me here.
What happens here, bro? What's going on? To be honest, I would drop here immediately, then jump out if I were you. Drop right now. Drop, bubble, jump out almost instantaneously, just to give your team time for that first burst to survive, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just as this Kitsune rush, this visor popping out, just give them that initial burst of survivability while you're on the backline. And then that also will give you a little bit of extra distance with your jump so that you can actually properly get out. But yeah, what happens here? Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, this is a bit of a disaster. Yeah, that's mostly not on you. I'm more concerned about the fights leading up to that, your play around Junker Queen, and a little bit of your target priority. In addition to that, some of the right clicking. Make sense?
Yeah. When talking about like playing against Junker Queen, we talked about like trying to bubble dance the knife like a sleep dart.
Mm-hmm.
What I see myself finding trouble in is like if I want to go for Brig, like obviously it's easier to bubble dance to sleep because zapping Ana will normally just always be good. so I can bubble dance the sleep dart at the same
You're
time.
focusing what you're dancing, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but like on a couple examples ago, like how do I
She's
bubble
stacked.
dance?
She's stacked. You don't worry about it. You don't worry about it. You're aware of it as best as you can, but you don't worry about it. Because for the queen to be stacked inside of her own backline, she's giving up serious space control. Think about what happened on second point. Why did you lose second point?
Because she pushed.
Yeah, she split, and so it killed your backline, right? So imagine if she had been sitting inside of her own backline to try and control you. She would have been successful, right? She would have made your life very difficult, but your backline would have fallen asleep at the wheel and carried you. So the answer is that there isn't a good answer, but she has to give up a lot to do that, and you will win the fight indirectly by doing that. Does that make sense? Yeah. So play more cautiously, give her respect, but also understand that there's a lot less pressure on you to actually get kills. You don't have to stay as long. You're not expected to force as many CDs. You're not expected to do as much damage. You're just there to disrupt, and try to get out with your life. And honestly, even if you mess it up, because she's still on the floor, there's a chance that your team will capitalize and kill off of that. Does that make sense?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay. You wanted to talk about some other stuff.
Yeah. Okay. I briefly mentioned how I had a goal to achieve top 20, right? Mm-hmm. When I set this goal because like I thought it would be, I still do think it would be very hard, but is there any point like, hold on, let me think about how to phrase this. I purposely set it high because I don't want to achieve my goal easily, and I want to like push myself to the limits. So is there any point in not like just making it rank 1 or just setting it as high as it could be?
I would differentiate between like a dream and a goal for right now, just for the sake of productivity. Like if you're setting like, let's say top 1 or even top 20 as being like something that I think I can get, but might be really, really hard, right? That would be what I would describe as like a dream, because the reality of the situation is it's going to demand more from you. Playtime wise, it's going to demand more focus. It's going to demand a lot of effort. And that may be something that you're able to do and maybe something that you're not able to do. But it is very, very possible. But what would suck is to have that as a dream, but have it structured as a goal in your brain to where it feels like I should get there. And if I don't, I'll be very frustrated. That's not productive. So what you need to do is you need to look at where you're at right now, which is like top 80, right? Okay. I would love to be top 20 or top 1. Like that would just be awesome. Let's see what I can do to get there. And then the do to get there is the goals. Those are the steps to get there. And you could be like, top 75, top 70. But I think the more productive way of doing that is like looking at your gameplay and finding what's the difference between me and a top 20 person. Is it the target focus? Is it the, my primal mechanics? Is it, target priority or I mess up my Junker Queen engagements too much, or like whatever other tanks that you play, right? And focusing on like the stuff that you can actually control that will win you more games over time. Your training structure, your way of dealing with tilt, how much you're able to queue, that kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So have the goal, the dream being like me getting to Overwatch League as a coach, right? But how to get to Overwatch League, I had to like look at my coaching and find which things that I needed to improve to get to the Overwatch League level. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of going off that, I have like I'm a full-time college student, so I have had struggles with time and trying to make the most out of my time.
Yeah.
And I'm curious what your perspective of like how much I should be playing a day to get the most out of it, and like if I can't play that much, how to make the most out of time.
Okay, sure. So you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the question on its head. You tell me, how much time do you think you need to be playing to break, let's say, top 50? How much are you playing right now?
I'm playing maybe like average 6 games of ranked a day.
Okay.
There'll be like some like weekends, of course, I'll have more time.
Okay.
So I'll play more on then.
So then how many games do you think you need to be playing? Break top 50.
I'm like I have no idea.
Take a
Is I mean
guess.
like I don't know. 6 might be enough, but I would have I would have to make the most out of it.
Sure. Would 7 be better?
I don't know. It's like I don't know where the demand, like what is it called? The return on investment like goes down.
But you're looking at it as if it's like a one size fits all kind of a question, right?
Sure.
And I think that there's more, like playing more means you get better 90% of the time. But in your situation with your busy schedule and how successful that you've been with a very, very tight schedule, maybe it'll apply, maybe it won't. Maybe 7 games would be good. Maybe 8 games would be good. Maybe 10 games on average would be good. So try it.
Okay.
Try it. And then you also asked about how to make your time more efficient. Well, what would you do right now that you're not already doing?
I could probably be more disciplined about my sleep. Probably.
Okay.
What
about self-review?
Yeah, I could be self-reviewing more.
Is that something that you could do reasonably with the amount of time that you have without burning yourself out?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So there you go. Try it. Try and be a little bit more disciplined with your sleep. Try and work on a little bit more on your self-review a little bit. Try playing a little bit more. See if those help for a couple of weeks. Go from there.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I have one more. Just this is going to be like a. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Like a little bit more off topic. Like
sure.
Not off topic. So I'm curious what your perspective is about like. I'm part of 2 Overwatch teams, right? As well. So I scrim like basically, I scrim 6 days a week. So what do you think is like the best way to like carry in the team environment? Do you think it's more calming macro and like being that like hard IGL in the calm environment, or do you think like micro is more valued and just carrying through kills or whatever?
I think it's about like for you again, it needs to be like wherever you're lacking the most is whatever needs the most attention. Like if you're already a good communicator and you have a decent understanding of like fight planning and stuff like that, then you need to make sure that you're keeping your micro up to speed. Because one thing is already where your skill level is high, so your attention needs to be where the biggest return on investment would come from. So like improving your mechanics. If you feel that your mechanics are decent, your flexibility is decent, but that you're struggling like to make good calls, then that needs to be given your attention. The way I look at it is the most good players that I've worked with, I would say probably 90% of good players that I've worked with are good in both categories. They know the basics of what they should call, and they're good at the characters that they play. There are some exceptions, right? There are some people that I've worked with that were like really, really good communicationally, but like weren't super good at all the characters at Overwatch League. And there were some people that just didn't communicate much at all. But for the most part, the answer is that you need to be good at both. Question for you is, where is your personal gap? Is it more in the micro? Is it more in the macro? Is it more in the planning? So a lot of your challenge is to try and be a little bit more self-aware. And what that might mean is doing a little bit of self-reflection, but it might also be chatting with your teammates too, see what they think, especially when it comes to the communication, asking like what they think about your calls and trying to find out what ways that you could do better. Because if they're like, oh, we really like your communication is great, and you're still struggling, then maybe you need to take a look at your gameplay, or vice versa.
What I have found myself to really struggle with is I've been able to. It feels like I only have like a certain amount of brain power, and I've like. There's been metas like Ryan meta where I've been able to like calm really well because there's, at least for me, it doesn't feel like Ryan was as micro intensive.
Yep.
So like I'll find myself like either calming a lot and then my micro suffering, or like being quieter and then, or have like putting more brain power into micro and then my comms will be suffering.
That's normal. That's how the human brain works. You can't do both. You can't do both. You just need to address the one that's the most lacking, right? Because if you're not very good at a character, the only way that you're going to get better at that character is by giving attention to the micro, right? Which means that your communication is going to suffer. There's just no way around it. Now, the good news is that the more that you practice that, the more you're going to be able to communicate, because you're going to get more comfortable with the character, right? The other good news is that the more you practice communicating in general, your communication, quote unquote, muscle will get better, so you don't have to think as hard to calm. Like I could play some characters and I could still pretty decently communicate even on characters I'm not very good at, because I'm pretty good at like communicating almost on autopilot. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I will definitely not communicate optimally. So you can't do everything. You just need to figure out what's the priority for right now. And that applies to everything for you right now. Because you're asking yourself to do something that is not physically possible.
Gotcha.
Like Hadi does not communicate near as much on Reinhardt as he did when he was playing, or excuse me, on Diva or Winston as when he did when he was on Reinhardt. Because he knew what he was doing on Reinhardt. He just acted, which opened up a lot of brainwaves to communicating. It's the same thing with Backbone and Genji. The guy was like super, super quiet in Genji because he was like thinking so hard. That's normal. That's just how it is. And these guys are pros, the best in the world. So
yeah,
that's just how it is.
Like even characters that I find myself like having a lot of experience on though, like even when I talk, my micro still will suffer. I get like, of course, not as much, but like, is it just a matter of like playing ranked a lot, like in being even more comfortable, or just becoming more comfortable? I guess you kind of answered that.
Yeah, a little bit of both. A little bit of both, right? So that the communication takes a lot less effort from you, right? So that then you can be like, because you want to be balanced. That's your personal goal, right? You want to be able to do both, right? And that is you can do both. You just can't practice both. You get what I'm saying? Like there are players out there that communicate and play well micro. They do both. But they didn't get there just by being born amazing at doing both. They had to practice both. It's the same thing as like you've seen somebody like riding a unicycle while juggling, right? You could do that, but you have to learn how to unicycle first, and you have to learn how to juggle first. You have to get to where you could do one or the other very well without thinking, and then you can start to add the other one, right? So for you, it's like, you know, you might spend a little bit more time working on your micro and rank, so that you have to think a little bit less hard about it in scrims. And then when you go into scrims, you think a little bit harder about your communication, so that then next scrim, your communication will be a little bit easier, right? And over and over and over and over again until you could do both. You know, Hadi, when he's communicating on Reinhardt, is doing a lot of micro things really well and communicating really well because he's practiced doing both many times.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not impossible to be able to do both, right? That's not what I'm saying. It's just impossible to practice both at the same time and the same moment, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. That clears up a lot. I appreciate it.
No problem. Any other questions? Those are good ones.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. If anything comes up, you can message me, or we'll do it for the next call. You can just message me directly if you'd like. So, okay.
Awesome. Thank you so
Cheers,
much.
mate.
I appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Sorry we
stream.
got started a little bit late. All right. Cheers. Okay. Fi, you still here? Jump on in, Fi. We'll try to get you in here quick. What's up, mate?
Hello.
What are we looking at here?
Hello.
Anna.
Anna.
All right.
It's not a DPS spot.
Oh no, seriously, how's the Bastion going?
It's getting better. It's getting better. I think I'm still like using form too early.
Yeah. I'm planning on using your code day after tomorrow, by the way. Your Bastion code.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
I have new ones. I have new ones, but
it'll do fine. Which one are we looking at here? Use
Catharsis.
Catharsis.
Catharsis. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's take a look here. Indie section you wanted to particularly look at?
It should be on defense. Because like out of all these games, this is like the closest one.
Sure.
But I don't like. I feel like I like think very differently when I play support compared to playing DPS.
And why do you think
like,
that is? In what way do you think differently?
No, as if like I guess I play support like a DPS.
Yeah. Well, it's a minor adjustment, really, for most of the supports.
Yeah. Like in my mind, I play support like a DPS, and like always just thinking, okay, where I can get all my like cooldown values and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But like I can't really like think about like like when am I supposed to like do the clutch thing, like or stuff like that. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. So let's just look at it in each fight.
And like I guess like this is the closest because they like their doom will like always like go on me, and their doom was like a lot better at like than like the people in this rank.
Gotcha.
Like
Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's just go through each fight and see what we can learn. Oh, you got murked. Nice. Little high in the nade, but you had the right idea. Useless hero.
he like definitely makes people feel bad.
Yeah. Including himself. Good nade.
No, I got spawn camped in one scrim. It sucked for me, but like the Sombra was also like 11-11. So
yeah,
like, okay.
And then that's always the thing. You're like, oh, this character's OP, and then you're like, oh wait.
I keep throwing my nade like too high.
Just a little too high. Yeah. Nah, a little too slow. That's okay. To be honest with you, this is just where maybe you need to prioritize the value of your positioning just a little bit more over the kill, because I don't know that this kill happens consistently, and the sleep dart should have already gone out, right? So when you go like, woo, I'm going in, right? This is a Genji mode, you know what I'm saying? This is an Ashe mode, right? But you know, obviously that's gonna cost you there. So,
right.
Not a crazy mistake. Just something to keep an eye on. Nice shot. Almost as good as my Ana, you know?
Yeah.
Almost as good. Unlucky. Keep going. So.
I think we like gave, if I remember correctly, second was like very fast.
If you can, I like rotating top. Now, you've probably realized when you're here, it's always like, oh, what do I do? Sometimes you could push to here. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you don't even want to be here, but I would try it. I would try, because you can always drop. You can always drop. So I would at least start top and then go from there. You're thinking about it. Yeah, I was going to save it. Yeah, this is just a late rotate. Okay, so there you go. And a boost. 8's good. To be honest,
I should have nanoed my monkey.
Yeah, your monkey had perfect positioning for nano boost, so that's a little bit unfortunate.
The Soju was calling for it, so I nanoed him instead.
Yeah,
I think he wanted to nano visor, and I guess he didn't.
Well, his just positioning is really bad for it, right? You know what I'm saying? Like looking at his positioning right here, who's in a better position to capitalize off the nano? That's the most important thing when it comes to who to nano. Who's in the best position?
Then the monkey for sure.
Right. If the soldier was where the monkey is, and the monkey was where the soldier is, then you nano the soldier, right? So it's just about who's in the better position for it, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And then one other detail too is trying to synchronize this. I mean, I guess you almost got it, but like now the nano needs to go, because if you nano now, Kiriko is going to Suzu if she has it almost immediately. And if she doesn't have Suzu, then your Winston's going to be able to kill her because she's naded, right? So try to sync those things up a little bit. You'll either force a cooldown with your nade that will enable your Winston, or he will be able to capitalize off the nade.
Right.
Make sense?
Right.
All right, so there you go. Sleep dart's really good. I think this is all good. Yeah, this is fun. Yeah, I mean, I like how you played the rest of this fight. I like your positioning. I like your rotation. The sleep dart's good. Woo! Soldier slow. Oh, so scary. Nice sleep. And then now, Bob plus Winston plus nade. Bang. You see that?
Yeah.
Beautiful. It's like a nade dive, you know? So you either want the nade to start the dive, or you want to nade once your team is engaged. Like the nade is either follow up or it's the start. But nice job. Looks good. Good try.
I'm like always like being like poking like before anything, so I can like get ult charge or something. I don't know if that's like a.
Well, let's look at
Good
this right here.
idea.
Let's look at this. What is the risk out of poking right now?
The Doom can go on me.
Do you have time to
Really?
react to the Doomfist?
Yes.
I think so. So is this
And then I
poke
have
probably
Sleep Dart as
okay?
well.
Probably
Yeah.
okay, right? Probably okay, right? Now, if that's Sojourn with Rail or Soldier or Damage Twisted Cassidy and you're just poking meaninglessly by yourself, probably not. So you do, what I would keep an eye on is you probably do have the tendency to poke early, right? Maybe that's a little bit that DPS going on, but don't be like, oh, that's bad. Look at when it's bad and when it's good. Because it's also very good, right? You're going to get a lot of kills doing that. Okay, this rotation's good. Honestly, right here, don't be married to this position right here. You need to stop the rotation here. This rotation is fine. Because now you're screwed. You got me?
Right.
So once you're here, this door frame, and tuck. Right back. Then you're good.
Right.
This is way too scary. Yeah. Unlucky. Because that kind of starts a snowball because you panic because you're low. Then you rush your sleep dart in the Cassidy. Then you're not able to keep your Ashe up alive. And then you're also not able to keep your Winston alive, right? So it's a mess.
Right.
All from that rotation. I thought he was going for you too, honestly. I was so confused. Ah. Maybe? Okay, you got it alive. I was going to say, don't worry about touching. This is where we got to ask, what do you think about this poke?
This is just trolling.
Right? This is trolling, right? Why is it trolling though? So let's be specific, right? What's wrong with it?
My tank is not
Not
engaged.
engaged? What about your
Me.
positioning? Yeah, yeah.
I'm in the open.
In the open, and that's it, right? And also we've got a couple of poke heroes now, Hanzo, Soldier, Kiriko, that are about to turn their attention to you, and they're all better than you at doing this exact same thing. So again, it's not the poking that's bad, it's the poking right now that's bad.
Right.
Nade's good. Nano is good. And then this is exactly what we talked about, right? Where she's going to have to Suzu immediately. And that's really helpful because now you force the CD immediately, not at her discretion, immediately. So now, like, there's in theory, if she'd not been naded, she might not have even needed to Suzu at all. So then you primal rage, and then she has Suzu, but now she doesn't. So this is good. Nice job. Nice. Okay, nice work. Good job. Poke time. Throw a nade for some ult charge, throw a sleep dart, then get out of here. Whoa, wait, what? Did you see that? Your nade went through the floor.
Oh, really? Oh.
Hello?
Uh,
Overwatch? Jeff Kaplan from the grave? Your name went through the floor. Bro, what? You just straight
I think I died here. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, dude. And I was like, okay, maybe it's a replay viewer bug, but it's not because you did not get hit by it, and neither did the Doomfist. Hello? Yeah, on a nerve hitting hard, chat says. Oh my gosh, I have to make note of that. That's actually super bad.
You know, like, did you know the new bug? He can heal through walls.
Yeah, the Baptiste one, the thin walls.
Yeah,
one.
it's
Yeah,
very
I saw
dumb.
Black Attack posting that one. Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, I don't know. That's I guess you're just that's strong. I guess yeah. But yeah, again, this is one of the situations where like you just need to chuck nade and run because I mean, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, they're all there. You're totally isolated. You're just strong. You're just trolling. Yeah. Wait for it. Boom! Let's go. Redemption. This is perfect. Huge nade. That was a sick nade. Nice job.
I came out from spawn. I was just like, oh, 3? Okay.
Yeah. Go for the sleep here. Because good dooms are going to slam out immediately, but you could still hit it in a frame like right here, right? If you time it perfectly before he slams. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just it's worth fishing for that over healing your Ash. What's he doing? What is my guy doing? Nice. And he's dead. Nice job.
He like used.
I don't know what the plan was there. You know, I was like, you're just gonna get punched, man. Good job. All right, let's see it. Careful. Okay, now your Cassie's just trolling. Rotate right. Yeah. Aid. Yeah. Sleep. Nice. I guess you don't need the sleep dart if you hit the shots. Kind of hard for a sleep dart too, you know. That's all right.
I just like I can't aim. Is it because it's a projectile? I'll just use my gun.
Yeah. I gotcha. Widowmaker mains problems.
Hit scan player problems.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like it's only like we lost second a lot, and then we like held third finally. Like,
Yeah, nice shot.
I guess it's like the poking tendency and like the high ground thingy that's like making like me lose.
It's a poking tendency when you're shooting by yourself and when it's compromising your positioning. Because look at this shot right here. You see your cover here? On the cart?
Yeah.
You see 1, 2, 3 people shooting with you? So then guess what? You're fine. Right? And it's a big shot. It's when you're by yourself or standing out in the open. That's when the poking tendency is bad. That's when the poking tendency is bad.
Okay, I see. That makes sense.
You know, and then like even here, it's like, oh, the poking tendency that meant from you going from here to here, right? That was the problem. You're like, oh crap, I should have poked here. Well, no, it's fine. But look at how wide you swing. Fine. Not fine. right. Not fine at all. That, and I guess if we were to add one other detail, like you said, the nade timing, right? Like this has been very, very good, but keep doing this, right? And just make sure it doesn't hit the cart. But yeah, the timing is really good. Gonna go for you. Oh wow, I'm surprised. Nice.
I thought we were gonna lose here, and then I just like
I thought so too. Yeah.
I'm like hugging my like, non-stop.
Seriously. No, you could go for it here. You could you're thinking about it. You could have here. If you were quick. And it's fine. He's getting dove, so it's gonna work. Cast Doom's dead now. Oh, maybe not. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh no! No! There's no way you live. Wait, what is this Bastion doing? How are you not dead? This is like my aim here. What's going on here? Worse mechanics than me. Bro, what is this guy doing? What is he doing? Wait, what is he doing? Oh no, he's got worse aim than me. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This fight is a mess. You guys should have lost this 17 times over. Oh my gosh. Oh no, poor Doom. Gets remeched on. Yeah, I think the big thing here is don't compromise the poke when it's by yourself. Or be careful with the poke when it's by yourself and when it's compromising your positioning, rather. Time up those native teams. That was mostly it. Did you have any other questions?
No, that's it. I get it now. It's
All
like,
right,
okay,
man.
I can do it. Just like not don't like jeopardize like the cover stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's totally fine. I think it's if you're more aggressive, Anna, there's zero problems with that at all. Just be smart with it. That's all.
Okay, thank
All
you.
right, mate. Cheers. All right, Clups, are you still here? What do you want? What do you want, Clups? We can look at a few fights. Sadly, I don't know if I'll have time, Roar. Sadly.
Spilo, I've been in the dumps playing Bastion. It's rough. I need help.
You didn't need to say down in the dumps. Playing Bastion alone is clear enough.
I hate it. Let me
All right.
free.
So you just want to look at Bastion?
Yeah. We can
Okay.
start wherever.
Let's do it. What's your job as Bastion?
Shoot the enemies
Okay.
and turret form when my team goes in.
Okay. Use typical AI responses, which lines up with the character. So, yeah. Oh no. Let's go. Oh, this is good. We're off to a good start. I like the nade. I like the turret. I don't know, man. You might be an AI, but you're playing like an advanced AI here. That was a good turret. That was a good nade. Good target priority as well. Nice job.
Yeah,
Mechanics were not quite as good as mine, but it was all right. Yeah. Okay. See, this is where you got to get your Bastion brain on, all right? See, I could see these things, right? Because, NPCs see other NPCs and, they can read each other's brains. So you see this here? What do you see right here? What do you see?
I could... Oh, should I just nade right where I'm looking? And it'll bounce to her?
Boing. You gotta think
okay.
7D. 7D chess.
Okay.
7D. Every time there's a problem, we just add another D. But
Cool.
exactly. You don't need to swing. You can't swing and peek this, so bounce it. The hitbox is. Don't forget the hitbox is like really stupid. So even if you don't get the angle like pool perfectly, billiards, you're still gonna stick her. She's dead.
Okay.
Because that one was kind of tragic.
Yeah.
And it also meant that you had to swing into the open.
Yeah.
And this is it. Well, see, this is the other thing too. Is you're too married to your Bastion turret being like, oh, damage and killing people. Remember, that's not your job. Your job is the highest value that you possibly get. Turret right now. Break it.
So I can just break the wall and help my Sigma.
Break the wall. Shoot the Mei. Force block. He's fine.
Okay.
You don't need to get kills. Your job is not to get kills. Your job is to force CDs and do damage, like you said.
All right.
You troll this one hard.
Yeah, I really do. Yeah, and then I turret form like this. Oh, very cool.
Too late, right? Too late. Just use it. Just use it.
Okay.
If your team messes up, still use it. Break wall. Bail them out.
Okay.
Because if you've made a mistake, you're not gonna be able to. Just get our Sigma out of that choke, and then we can turret later. No. Best case scenario, your Sigma is like having Vietnam flashbacks and needs like 20 seconds to like recharge his cooldowns. You know what I'm saying? In which case, you can have your turret form immediately anyway. So you just use it.
Okay. So actually, can we take a quick second? So something we've been trying to do is like I've been trying to. I don't know if I was trying to do it this VOD, but like this was something that we've been, or at least after the stream we talked about it. Like I want a turret form first, and then we wall.
Yeah.
So you're saying another like way that we can do it. If they wall first, then I can just turret form to break it, and then we go in with our own wall. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you guys are in a position where you could fully disengage their wall quickly and safely, and then push back in, which 90% of the time is not going to be the case. If they've committed a wall and the wall's good, you're going to need to use a turret form to break it.
Okay.
Dopamine.
Hit markers, yay.
Use it right now. Too slow on this one.
Okay.
Too slow. Giving him too much time to react, right? Your DPS is not necessarily a lot lower, but it is lower. It's like right here, just jump turret now. Right now. Like I know it sounds like splitting hairs here, but we're talking about like a full half a second late. It needs to be there.
Okay.
Other than that, obviously, we're cooking.
Yeah. Thank you, May.
Use it now.
Use what?
Well, maybe not now. Right now. I would use it now.
Alright? Or ult?
Ult.
Okay. You want me to
team
go
play
for the
diff.
early one here?
Team play diff. Yeah, it's the difference between ranked and team play, right? So in team play, that turret form is like used really, really important in the neutrals, and the timing of it has to be split second perfect. Ranked, there's a lot more flexibility, so using Bastion ult early is generally not necessary and even bad, right? So use it right now. Go blam, 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 force lamp or pull, and then you're good.
Okay. Can my team do anything off that though? Like
No.
if they're all on height,
No,
it's just delaying.
You're going either for delay or you're going to scare them enough that they use a crucial CD that puts them at a disadvantage in the next coming fight.
Okay.
And the reason why I think it's especially important here is because you guys are kind of at a disadvantage anyway, so you might as well roll the dice.
Okay.
And that's exactly what Bastion ult is. It's a roll the dice. When you do that, if you play it perfectly, I would say 60% of the time you'll get a cooldown forced. 30% of the time you'll get nothing. 10% of the time you'll get a kill.
Okay.
But that's still better than this here, because when are you going to use it? You're going to pop it now? No, because at any point in time it's going to be turret time, right?
Yeah.
So it's scary, right?
Okay.
Yep, good stuff. Nice job. Get her out of the angle. Nice job. Nice job. I would rip it right now. Like, rip it right now. Because this is one of those rare situations where the brawl is extended because of ults. So just rip it. You're in between turret form. Use it right now. Yeah, because you're like, oh, I'm going to nade the Sigma. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't do anything. Yeah.
If you had a great angle on like the BAP, then yeah, maybe I would have held off. But you see nothing. So, yeah. Okay, let me look at this one again.
I thought I could just kill the May or get ice block out with this one.
Yeah. I think this is okay. I think this is actually okay because your strategy here is that like it's the one to force BAP to make sure that you force lamp and get shift.
Yeah.
And then you dropped one on May who was isolated because with her positioning, there's nowhere she can go. So you're either going to kill her or you're going to force ice block. And you see it?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Right? So you got, look.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good. Lamp.
It was great, right? Lamp, shift, and kill.
Okay, nice.
Nice. So that's about as good as you're going to get with the Bastion ult, actually. That was really, really well done.
Could have been a little earlier, but...
Yeah, the earlier, but in terms of the actual ult itself, it was really good.
Yeah.
Dopamine.
Oh, no. I think I... Oh, no. Never mind.
Okay, good. Good try in the nade. Drop it. Let it rip right now. Let it rip right now. Get rid of the wall and force the block like right now. Like they have committed to this fight right now. Now go. Don't.
Yeah.
Because you're like, oh, now I'll use it. But this May should have already been dead. Literally, she would have already been dead at this point, and then you would have been able to turn on the Sojourn. Instead, now you have like 7 different targets to shoot at the same time. You see this? You see how chaotic this is? You're just waiting way too long. Do you have this tie-in psychologically where it's like Bastion turret form needs to be shooting somebody, not something. But remember, sometimes Sigma Shield or Rhine Shield or Mei Wall is totally fine. You're waiting for the fight to start. You're not waiting for a target to shoot.
Okay.
Because the problem is that you guys are doing this really crisp rotates, which is ending up with you catching Baptiste. But what that's doing is it's spoiling you to where that's all you're happy doing. And so now you're not taking the honest, common man, break, shield, shoot, Maywall value, which is sometimes just going to be the case.
Okay.
Right? So you're getting a little bit spoiled, and so you're getting too picky. When like right now, you should turret form right now, right? Just to shoot shield. Just to shoot shield. Get them off the high ground. And see, tick, 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 tick. No. Get grip, get shift, get slide, you're playing for an advantage here. You're egoing here.
Yeah.
And so what ends up happening is that, okay, you get the cooldowns kind of sort of, but it costs your team all their cooldowns, and the enemy team doesn't use as many cooldowns as they should have.
It could have been cheaper.
It could have been much. It could have been more expensive for them and cheaper for your team. And what ends up happening is this fight feels really chaotic. You're like, wait, we still have turret form. Why is it so chaotic? It's because your team used everything.
And I could have just used one thing.
Right.
Okay.
Your team would have been in a much better position to push. You could have honestly might have gotten 0 kills with that, but been in a great position to chase after with the recon form, which is a weird way to put it. But the other thing you have to consider as well is chasing with recon's better as well because you move faster.
Right.
Awkward rotation, kind of more on your team than anybody else.
Yeah, this is also something we talked about.
That's fine. Like right now, let it rip. Like it sounds crazy, but let it rip. Do you see Sigma Shield? Let it rip right now.
If he was still in high ground, same thing.
Still
do it, or wait for the drop.
Maybe I'll probably wait for the drop. Probably would wait for the drop because it would be easier for them very easy for them to just engage drop shield immediately. Yeah. But definitely let it rip right now.
Okay. Yeah, definitely too long.
Good target focus. Good target focus. Stay in the Mei. 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 Yes, huge. I mean, that's fine. They just had a better angle than you. I mean, this part of the map is probably the weakest point of the map for your composition. And you guys got some... did you guys get cap?
No.
You did? Unlucky. Now, here, where you have map control, you could do a turret cycle first and then go into your ult if you wanted to.
Okay. Because I could get it in a better, safe position.
Why no turret form here? Because I think you made the right decision.
I mean, he's already low. He just retracted his shield. He's gonna die no matter what.
Right.
If he doesn't, it's because he get gripped.
And there's just nothing to shoot here, really. I mean, he's just won.
Yeah.
It's over. He's over. He's done.
Yeah.
You have to use your judgment. Same kind of thing here. You don't feel like any significant threat here. But now, let it rip.
Yeah, I guess I was kind of just thinking recon is just better for the long range, but even so, turret just does way more damage.
It just does more. Just finish the kill and then chase with the recon out. I mean, what are you gonna use turret form with?
Yeah.
So you might as well just be safe. It's not really, honestly, that's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, it doesn't really matter what you. Yeah. Yeah, we need to work on these rotations.
Yeah,
you guys are screwing yourself over so hard.
Yes, we are. Literally, there's room right to our left.
Yeah,
we just ignore them.
Yeah. It's fine. Nice, Nade. That was close to killing her.
Almost.
Yeah. All right, look for it. Yep. This is what you were missing earlier, right? You got a little bit of shield pressure, immediately walk right through that wall. Now you're on the Mei earlier. There's ice block, surely. Yeah, she doesn't even have it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is good. Let it rip.
Okay.
Let it rip right now. Too slow.
Yeah, we could have got Oppenheimer down.
Too slow. As soon as you see this cycle here and the nade is gone and you see ice block, tuck in the corner and let it rip right now.
Yeah, I'm worthless right now.
Right, because the nade was worth it because you had an angle on a squishy, right? But as soon as you see ice block, just tuck in the corner and let it rip right now. And combo, I mean, obviously you wouldn't do it on purpose necessarily, but you might as well combo it with your flux. Or even without a combo, just let it rip, Mei is by herself, just drop 3 on Mei. You've seen pull, I think. Yeah, you've seen pull. You've seen Lamp. You've seen Ice Block. She's dead. She's dead.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice ult. Nice ult. Does the Sig eat it? Does the Sig eat it? No, he doesn't eat it. You get a little bit unlucky. He actually gets rocked out of the center. You see that?
Oh, yeah. He would have just gotten blown up. But
yeah, he would have just died. Because I actually think if you could be sure that he doesn't move, it's not bad. Like he's being slowed by your mate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's a lot of damage actually. He would have taken another extra 70, 80 damage at least, if not more. But then this ult should kill Bap, I think, or at least it'll get very close to. Yeah, that's kills Bap. Yeah, nice shot. But really, both Bastion ults have been very good.
Wow, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm the guy that should know, right? So, yeah, they've been good. I'm very pleased with both of them. It's like one of the few. I mean, obviously, we talked about like the mid fight is not always something you're going to be able to look for, but yeah, it's mostly just been rip them faster as soon as that turret forms up, if you can. But yeah, no, the placement of the bombs has been what I've been really pleased with. They look great.
Okay, cool.
Let it rip.
Yeah, right when I hear the drop, like the Soja's.
Yeah, because you want this perfect like cycle, but no, like what are you doing? What are you doing? Kill her. Like you need that to kill her. You need that to kill her, like right? Because it's your 1v1 tool. It's not just the tank busting tool, you know. And then now you've died with the turret form. Congratulations, save it for next time, right? But use it right now. Go. Yes, thank you. There it is. It feels weird. It's like, oh, wasn't that good? It was. I'm not so convinced that you would have gotten as low. Forces might CDs, right? And then you even canceled it early there as soon as it wore out its welcome. Smart. Mm-hmm. Nice. Beautiful. Yep. Looks good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, not a bad fight from you. I just think your team trolls. Yeah, your team trolls, but like in terms of like the individual, like if you're micro, your CDs, it's fine.
Okay.
Blanket. No balls.
Of course. What do you mean?
I mean, no. I'm saying like here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm kind of messing, but I honestly think probably worth. I honestly think probably worth it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Honestly.
Just to set up a deeper angle. Oh, you cowered out. You're gonna lose because of that, by the way. You're gonna lose because of that. Okay.
Are we?
Wait, really?
Are we gonna lose because of that?
Wait. I'm a hater. What is he doing? All right, third time's the charm. Third time's the charm.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to secure the kill, sure. If I'm greedy there, I'm like, just shoot bam blam and shoot one in here. But you know what? I don't care. Just to make sure he dies. You need the kill. Yeah. Okay, well, nice job. Good Bastion ults. Big thing for you is just understand the utility of Bastion form besides just killing, off of the push, breaking wall. If they beat you on the cycle, use it.
Yeah, shoot something, not someone.
Shoot something, and then like let the turret, the ult rip a little bit sooner. Once you see the opportunity after your turret cycle, just let it rip. Sound good?
Okay, cool. Yeah.
All right, mate.
I do have one question though, and it's kind of unrelated to Bastion. It's more related to like my other characters. So like, especially on like Tracer and Widowmaker right now, I've been having trouble like, in terms of VODs, like it feels like there aren't any more low-hanging fruits. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
micro.
I was talking to
in mechanics.
I was talking to John about it, and he was like, "Yeah, this is fine. You just have to optimize it just a little bit better." So is when you've reached like kind of that point, is it kind of just, instead of turning the not so good into good, is it kind of just turning the good into great? I guess.
Yeah. If your positioning is good, if your cooldown usage is in general good, then it just comes down to just performing better mechanically. That's it. That's all. Being better at your duels. Okay. Just being better, which honestly just comes through reps and time. The only thing I would say is that when you turn from good to great, what you can do is you can take a closer look at your mechanics and try to find out which aspects of your mechanics could be improved instead of just indiscriminately applying yourself, right?
Okay.
So you could look at your blink management, or like look at like maybe blink melees or your pulse bombs, or your flicks, grapple usage. Just like look more at the specific of them. Like I think like making it down to something simple is always like the strategy that I always like to use. But yeah, I would just be about mechanics at that point.
All right, cool.
All right, mate.
That's all.
Cheers. Good luck with your
Thank you.
practice, mate. Yep, no problem.
Later.
All right, later. All right, y'all. Goodbye, you two. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for being a part of Premium Elo Mastery. Loves and kisses. All right. Well, that's going to be our Elo Mastery call for now. I figured now we might actually take a second to look at some educational content that you guys have submitted in Hammer Time. I think that might be fun. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the channel I'm going to look at, and then I'm going to go tingles because I've been drinking a lot of water. There's a couple of Reddit posts in there already. There's a couple of YouTube videos which I need to look at as well. So let me actually pull up the channel really fast. Hey, work. Thank you for the subscription, Giamenta, excuse me. I probably butchered that, but I'm American, so you guys can cut me some slack. Okay, so let's start with, I don't know, we'll pick one out. I'll let you guys vote for what we look at too. So just if you want to drop some ideas in here, maybe Reddit posts, some educational stuff, and when we vote on what we want to look at here. Because it's been a while since we've done this, and there's a lot of juicers in here that we want to get to. So, all right, I'll be right back, y'all. Well, I'll do too. I'll get some more water as well, actually. Get some more water.
I got her!
Okay. Let's take a look. Yo, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. I was just talking about how much of a sucker I'm going to be for subscriptions now, because if I'm able to keep I'm at 360 subs right now, something around there. And if I'm able to keep 350 subs for like another month or two, I'll be able to get like an extra 20% cut on the sub payout. So I'm going to be an absolute simp for subscriptions, which is weird because normally I don't care as much about Twitch subs because the payout's really bad. But I've gotten to the point where the payout might actually be pretty good. But yeah. Congratulations to the gifted subs. That would be big. Yeah, that would be big. Okay, let's take a look, y'all. Let's take a look at, because I'm super far back here. I kind of want to look at this. What are your guys' controversial but not absurd balance suggestions? So let's put that one up. Who's the most underrated player this Overwatch League season? Maybe we'll put that one up. We looked at that one already. I don't want to look at any more 6v6 or support stuff. That one probably is just going to be good. So I looked at this one from Neandra. Artifice. Yeah. Hey, by the way, I'm sorry I missed you last. What was it? Was it last week? I appreciate it. Good to see you again, mate, by the way. I felt bad. You show up in chat and I like ended stream almost immediately afterwards, but I appreciate the sub. But yeah, I actually really thought this video was really quite good. Commander X, I think obviously his stuff is going to be fine. This one I want to look at some point today.
Hello, everyone.
For sure. I actually watched this one. It was pretty good. How strong each character was at their peak. That's actually would be a really fun one to do. I talked about that one already. Oh gosh, there's so much to unpack here. Dude, I want to do all of these. Can we do all of these? I don't want to do that. That's an entirely new discussion, which I may be working on. Hint, hint. And then stop saying countering doesn't exist or countering is a mindset. I can't be bothered with this discussion anymore. It's the same answers. Countering is only effective because of how easy the counters are. But even then, there's still a lot of counterplay around it. Most people just get tilted because they can't adjust. It's hard to adjust, but it's doable. All right, Clups.
There is only...
Okay. Oh, I think I looked at this already. I think it was pretty good. I think it was pretty good. I think this was a good video. Yeah, I like that video. Okay, so guys, let's set up let's do a vote. All right. First, we'll probably get to all of these, but which one do you guys want to do first? Balance suggestions.
What up?
Yeah, what's up, Dysfunctional? Really? Thanks for the sub, mate. We're doing all right. We're looking at some stuff. Balance takes. Underrated player. Rock, paper, scissors, comps. Tier list. Strongest hero tier list. All right, chat. Polls live. Vote for which one you want to do first. Because I think these will be fun. Four for the strongest hero tier list. You guys are. Ooh, wow. 8. We're cooking. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll do the second place vote. We'll do next. So even if one doesn't win it, that'll decide what we do after. 30 more seconds. It looks like it might be the balance stakes one though, but it's still close. Beads of sweat forming my forehead, waiting for these next patch notes. Yeah, when is the next patch? I don't even know when it is. Next week? 2 weeks? Oh, balance stakes shooting up, guys. This is close. 9 to 10. Oh, 9 to 11. Never mind. It's over. It's Jover. When your bangs are low like that, you're about to break out a My Chemical Romance song. Yeah, pretty much. But my hair does a lot of different things. Yeah, next patch is gonna drop Thursday before DPS stream, dude. I'm gonna freaking lose my mind. All right, strongest hero tier list. Now, honestly, I wasn't here for all of these, and also I am vulnerable to like some biases at the point in time because I wasn't like a very high ranked player at all the time, and also some of these characters, like it's weird, like. The way I look at this right now is for some of these, I was like an average like Plat Andy. Some of these, I wasn't even playing the game. And also some of these, I was like a coach, which definitely influenced my decisions a little bit because I felt like I had a pretty good understanding of the game. But because I wasn't playing ranked enough, I didn't know like how well these characters felt, you know? So I do feel like this one might be actually kind of tricky to do. I mean, obviously it's impossible to be perfectly objective with this. Moisturizer. Dude, my hands are so dry. But yeah. But we could take a look here. Now, I'm going to need y'all's help for these, please. So, Bastion. I mean, this has to be here, right? It has to be here, right? Because that was when he had the ridiculous damage duration back in like 2016. I was not playing at the time, but I know about it. It was ugly. No? So bad so that, yeah. This one as well has to be here. Has to be here, unquestionably. Still probably the most broken character in Overwatch history in terms of not just the peak, but of how long she was broken. And her impact on the meta has yet to be matched in the history of Overwatch. Cassidy, was this what she had when he had like this was like late, like early release, right? Didn't he have like something crazy where like he did like a ridiculous amount of damage or had no fall off or something? This is a really, really old one. I'm quite certain of it. Full damage for right click. Yes, that was it. That was it. Now, I also remember points in time where he was actually here later on. I think like 2019, they giga buffed his right click. But yeah, I think for the time, this was before my time, but I do remember him being here. I don't know. Okay, maybe I can't quite remember. I feel like this might be a bit of an overreaction. I remember he was very strong, and obviously the one shot was broken, but I don't think he was Bastion, Brig, Fan the Hammer strong. Why is Brig not in her own tier? Because the Bastion one was 100%, and the Cassie one, from what I hear, was 100% as bad. I think Doomfist was like really strong in release, but I don't think he's this tier. I think at his strongest, he was like really, really broken early on, like here. Even in Overwatch 2, he wasn't that crazy. Like he was really strong when he had slam on slow. I think he was probably strongest in Overwatch 2 in Alpha. When his power punch was like super strong, his slam had his slow, and he had his old slam too. But I don't think he was the highest tier, right? He was ridiculously strong, but I don't think he was like super strong. And I also think that Queen probably belongs in this tier too for the same reason. She was definitely meta defining. She was really, 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 really strong. Now it's funny though, because he puts her here, but unless he remembers, this guy must be like either really smart or really stupid, because Queen has never been anywhere close to here in the live state of the game. Even when they initially buffed her sustained, she was not here. She was here. But on release in beta, she was 100%. No, again, she was still here. Junker Queen would have 100. Junker Queen didn't need Jotes to work in ranked. The whole point is that Junker Queen was so strong that she created Jotes. That's the problem. She created Jotes. Like her shout was so strong. Like it gave so much HP. Yeah, it must be talking about Jotes, maybe, because if so, that's actually he's 100% right here. But I still wouldn't put her here. You know, I'd put her one below, where she was meta defining, but not as strong as Release Brig. Okay. Kiriko. Oh gosh, Kiriko is tough. Was Kiriko as strong as Brig Bastion? Chat, I don't know. Maybe it's close. It's really close. It's definitely meta defining and probably deserves, I feel like I want to make my own tier list now. Maybe I should just make my own tier list. I'm going to use this tier list as inspiration because it's reminding me of things. But I'm going to make my own tier list. This is a great content idea. I think this is super fun. Because I feel like there has to be a tier break here in a couple of spots. Ridiculous that this got past testing. Unreal. Who thought this was a good idea? Broken. Really broken. Very strong. OP. What do you guys think? Is this a good start right here? Is this a good start for the descriptions? Wait, who are we missing in here? Are we missing Idiari? We're missing Idiari. Crap. Oh yeah, we need a bad tier. Is Lifehaver even in here? Bro, this sucks. This sucks. Hang on, guys. Oh my gosh. Wait, I need to reset this one. I already used this one, I think, before. So seriously, was this tested at all? Ridiculous. Who thought ridiculous? Who thought this was a good idea? Broken. Really broken. Definitely OP. Very strong. And then, yeah, another one. It always does this. I always get it confused. And then color has to change here. No. Green. Green, yeah. Green, this looks good. This looks good. What do you guys think? Okay, so Bastion, Cassidy, probably. I think I'm going to be honest with you. I because I wasn't here, I really can't say. And then we said Kiriko. I'm gonna do the spicy thing and put Kiriko here. Oh, Doomfist, right? Doomfist. Sniper cast and also the Van the Hammer. Early Overwatch 1. Early Overwatch 1. Okay, what about Diva, y'all? Didn't Diva have like more armor? Didn't she have like a ridiculous amount of HP and armor in early Overwatch 1 as well? I'm fairly certain. Maybe, Matt, maybe. Well, Captain Ravage was also fan the hammer, did full damage. And this was an Overwatch 1 tank, so you could literally just fan the hammer and kill a tank. Like right there, it was just they're done. And this was with this was I from what I know, it was like unbelievably impressive. You couldn't pick anything else. You guys are forgetting early Overwatch 1. Dude, I swear, didn't she have like a ridiculous amount of HP in early in Overwatch 1? Like way back, way back. Y'all, maybe I'll put Jungler Queen here, but y'all are capping of Jungler Queen. Jungler Queen was not as strong. She definitely defined the meta, but she was not as strong, like so strong that was like, this really was like, because this was so strong, it's like, bro, who play tested this? But am I not, you guys keep going, okay, really early she was like this, but was there a time where that was an issue? So maybe then just broken then. Okay, thank you, Sifric. Somebody like actually answering the question. First year, yeah. Genji, early Overwatch 2, quite strong. The 8-second blade, right? 8-second blade, ledge dash. Was it 29 or 30 damage shurikens? No, she wasn't Sayaro. She was broken, but I think it was like broken really. So what do you guys think? Here? Yeah, Artifice, I think so. Down one? Maybe. Yellow tier? Okay. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's it. Placid, I don't remember. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Hanzo. Definitely. You guys are already wrong. You guys aren't even thinking about scatter. I'm talking about power level. Do you guys remember early Overwatch 1 Hanzo rework? You guys are focusing on scatter? Bro, you forget hit scan Hanzo arrows. You forget early lunge, which was an even lower cooldown. You forgot storm arrow, which did what? 80 damage per bullet? And had like 7 bullets. And you could damage boost a dragon. So you could out DPS trance. When they first introduced Storm Arrow, the character was unbelievable. He was unbelievable. Now, he wasn't actually a hit scan, but his projectile speed was faster. And Storm Arrow was way stronger than it is right now. There were more bullets, and they did more damage. And I think the cooldown was lower too. And he also had a lower cooldown on lunge. He could damage his dragon. He would destroy any tank. It was impossible to play. It was miserable. He was like, imagine if Torb Overload, but with more damage on Hanzo. It was miserable. It was miserable. You guys are concerned about scatter. The scatter was definitely the stupidest thing that they had in the game. But in terms of the most powerful, the rework Hanzo was ridiculous. And so much so that I actually put him in front of these two. Doggy, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, that Hanzo was ridiculous. That Hanzo was actually ridiculous. So broken right now. It was so strong that this is when Goats was like ridiculously OP. Hanzo was so strong that in ranked, people didn't even play Goats. They just played Hanzo because he was actually really good. You could just grab Dragon. And he could just, and if you weren't like an actually good team, like you couldn't even go Goats. I'm torn between these two. So Junkrat had a really fast tire, which I think had a larger blast radius. I don't remember. There's so many things that have happened to Junkrat. The biggest broken thing was like the tire was super fast and his concussive mines had 0 fall off. So if you got hit by the mine, you got hit with the full 120 damage. So you could literally 2-tap anybody. Like it didn't require 0 mechanics at all. And I also think the projectile size was bigger too.
Oh boy.
Yo, Herlo, thanks for the raid.
This is a trash.
I appreciate it, mate. We're just talking about your character, bro. We're talking about Bastion. We're talking about like the most broken state that any character has ever been in Overwatch history. No, I don't think so, Matt. It was like 2017. It was early Overwatch League. Basically, let's put it this way, guys. Like, obviously, Overwatch League wasn't like nearly as polished as it is now, but he was literally like had a really high pick rate in Overwatch League, if I remember correctly, season 1. Like people were picking Junkrat in Overwatch League. Like that's kind of a red flag, you know? Yeah, I what do you guys think? Doomfist level or OP? What do you guys think? I don't know. Maybe here? I mean, I think Life Weaver definitely goes down here immediately. Like right now he's at his peak right now, and it's like nothing special. He's annoying as all get out, but yeah. Top of yellow tier? Yeah, maybe that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. He was definitely peak Junkrat was stronger than like peak Genji or peak Diva, maybe. But yeah. Maybe not even, honestly. Because I think about it this way. What would you like better? Because here's what I have to think. I'm trying to find a balance between like pro and like casual. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hard to look at this and be like, Jungle Queen was really, 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 really strong. Because like honestly, like I don't think casual players would have exploited as much as she was. I think I'm trying to find like somewhere in between, you know? Because I think Genji was stronger at his peak for pro players than Junkrat, you know? And I think I'd rather have an 8-second blade, triple jump, you know, all that kind of stuff. But that's true, devices. Dang it, dude. This is hard. These tier lists are always hard. Maybe I should end. Here's what I'll do, chat, so we don't have that question anymore. Most broken state. There you go. We'll leave it. We'll leave it for there. We'll leave it for there. Lucio. He built his beat faster. And he used to be able to boop tanks further. We're talking about Overwatch 1. We're talking about Overwatch 1 when he had the damage reduction was so strong for that week that they had to change it. Yeah, I think Lucio as an individual has probably been stronger than Lifeweaver, but I don't think he's ever been like in a wildly OP state. Yeah, see, I don't know about that. What was Overwatch 1 beta? Lucio beat used to decay so slow? Okay. I'm trying to focus more on like direct strength, you know, because even like the Junker Queen shout, like obviously it was a meta shifter, but even without like her teammates, it was still good. Yeah, that's right. The aura was a lot bigger. Yo, that's right. That I knew I was forgetting something. The aura was bigger. Would goats be possible without Lucio? No, goats wouldn't have been possible without Lucio. Really, a lot of rush comps in general wouldn't be possible without Lucio. So I think, yeah, it's hard to say. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Okay, what do you guys think about May? I'm thinking probably 2019, late 2019 May, early 2020 May. Because that's when they kept buffing all the goofy tank buster characters in the hope that it would break goats, because no offense, the Overwatch 1 devs were morons. They had no idea like how to break goats. So they kept buffing May and Reaper, but May and Reaper just got turbo coasted by goats. But I think her freeze was really strong. Blizzard was really strong. Wall HP was way stronger. Wall used to have a lot more HP. So I definitely think she was OP. The freeze was broken. The walls were stronger. I don't know about early Overwatch 1, sadly. That's the only problem. And I've not heard anything about it either, as much as I've heard about the other characters. So I don't feel like I can give a good opinion. Maybe we go like here. Because I agree with Chalky Mill, because it's like hard to put value on May, because it did feel like there was a lot more value. It was wall HP for sure. I know for a fact wall HP was way more broken. Okay, let's just be honest, guys. The real question is where does Mercy stand? Like, honestly, maybe even higher than Brig. I feel like probably higher than Brig. Honestly. Because like Brig shifted the whole meta, but Mercy at that peak was just unbelievable. Unkillable. 4 reses in 20 seconds. 4 reses in 20 seconds. 4 reses, 0 risk in 20 seconds. Instant reses. Instant. 4. So I agree that Brig ruined the game for the longest, and that has definitely influenced my ranking a little bit. But four reses. And they were instantaneous, and she was moved way faster. She also healed for more. Yeah, I don't think that I can argue, like, because you guys, Brig was very strong, but people didn't know quite how to figure out how to use it yet, you know? Whereas these three characters were like instantly broken. Instantly. It took zero thought to instantly start abusing it immediately. So I think Brig is definitely at the top just because of how busted she was and how long she persisted as a thorn in the side of the community. But I think Mercy definitely belongs to be above because it was just instantly broken. And it ruined both pro play and ranked instantly. You guys forget in ranked, if you didn't pick Mercy, you had a significantly higher chance to lose. She was unbelievably broken in ranked as well as pro play. Shouldn't Cass be above Brig? But I'm trying to like find this weird balance of like how long were they broken definitely influences the ranking as well. I don't know how to describe it. I guess maybe we should do like, yeah, maybe. That maybe you make a good argument. Res was instant cast. You could res, pop Valk, res again, and then Valk, and then res again. If I remember correctly, it was at least 3, if not 4 reses within about 20 seconds. Instant cast while moving faster with more healing. Yeah. Farah. I don't know. I think Farah's just a stupid character, but I can't remember a time when she was ever a must pick or was like. There's been times where she's been strong. I actually think like right now she's had some stuff. Ever met Highway? No. I mean, I freaking hate Farah, but I just don't think she like. I mean, you could argue that Lucio's had higher peaks over Farah. Wasn't she only using? Yeah, she was only using the triple DPS versus goats, and I think she might have gotten buffed a little bit, like maybe splash damage or something like that. But I don't. There's nothing that immediately comes to mind that was like, oh, that's super strong. What do you guys think about Reaper? Because I know Reaper got a lot of buffs around 2019, and he was quite strong for a little bit, but he had such serious limitations that honestly, I'll put him at the top of very strong, but I have a hard time justifying putting him higher. Because he was meta for a brief period of time, but I don't know that. Oh, that's right. But yeah, but right, because it wasn't even his fault that he was broken. Yeah, because he was as an individual strong there. They buffed him the counter goats. Guys, I just want you to stop for a second. I just want you to stop for 1 second. And remember, they kept buffing him to counter goats. These are professional developers that was buffing the Reaper guy into a comp with Lucio Boop, Discord, Brig Bash with a stun, Rhine Shield, Zari Bubble, and Defense Matrix. And they were buffing Reaper to counter goats. Multiple times. They buffed the Brawl character into the Brawl. Like I remember reading this and being like, back in 2019, being like, guys, we're screwed, guys. We're screwed. These guys are morons. This is why you can't. This is why, as like, with all due respect to whatever rank the devs are at, you need outside perspectives, because if you need to understand your game, they did not understand their game at all. they did not understand their game at all. It was disastrous. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Okay. Yeah, I think Reaper probably very strong, but he never really had, like, TP was worse. Wraith was, I don't remember Wraith. Wraith was worse than it is right now. He was stronger in the meta and versus the matchups, but I've never found Reaper to be more than a very strong character, at least in comparison to some of these. I remember when they first gave the Wraith the capability to cancel and when it gave an auto reload. Maybe that was when he was stronger. I honestly don't remember. Now, Reinhardt, I think belongs up in here. And I'm not sure where, because you guys might remember when his swing damage first got buffed, and I think he got 50 extra armor, right? Was at the end of Overwatch 1? Definitely OP. And also in Overwatch 2, not too long ago, he had extra armor, and it was bugged armor. You guys may not remember this, but several months ago, they took away some of his HP. It was bugged armor. It had extra damage reduction. And so he was quite strong. I remember initial 85 damage swing. Also, they had the one-shot headshot for the shatter. But the bugged armor, maybe the strongest he's been. Not exactly a meta character, but he was very strong individually. And he also, even in Overwatch 1, they gave him 50 armor extra. But I think weakest of the OP characters, probably. Unless I'm forgetting another time with Ryan. Ha, true felon. That's actually a good point. They buff his hammer damage to help versus snipers, guys. Classic. Now, Roadhog, I don't know where to put. Because Overwatch 2 Roadhog around the late fall was definitely OP. More of an indirect thing than a direct thing. But I feel like he was probably, without factoring in the meta, just objectively stronger at points in Overwatch 1. That's what I'm saying. When we think about like Hook 1.0 and also his damage level back in, because I remember when I first started playing the game, Roadhog was really bad. But it was because he had just been hit by a nerf hammer when I started playing the game because he had been really broken. And I remember looking up clips and seeing like Roadhogs hooking Reinhardt's and their HP just melts. Like he just does like 400 damage with one shot. So I actually think Roadhog might actually belong in here or at the top of Broken, Really Broken, because early Overwatch 1 Roadhog, before he got the nerf hammer, was really pretty bad. Like really strong. So what do you guys think? I mean, this one is really impossible to place because it was so long ago, but probably top of Broken, Really Broken, right? Or bottom of here. Yeah. Junk needs to go up. I'm having a hard time remembering. Maybe you're right about Junk. Maybe Junk needs to leapfrog Doomfist. That's my final offer. Because you're right. The double conk was really broken when it had no fall off. Hog Hook was ridiculous. His damage was ridiculous. And you could kill literally anything. Yeah, that's true, Devices, but I think those same arguments apply to the other characters that are above him too. When Junk was broken around 2017, he got 2 concussive mines. His Riptire damage or speed got buffed by a lot, and his concussive mines had 0 fall off. So if you threw a mine, it did the full 120 damage. And his mines also did 120 damage, not 110 or whatever they do now. And also the projectile size was a little bit bigger. Soldier? I don't remember Overwatch 1, but honestly, pretty recently, Soldier was definitely OP. When they buffed his damage and they buffed his Helix to 130, right? Was it 130, right? And then his heal station also, right? Like those are like 3 pretty significant buffs back to back to back, right? He was strong in the beta, but he might have even been objective. It might have been the meta. He might have been even stronger in the recent modes. The recent mode. Oh yeah, with the DPS passive, that's true. What was a DPS passive, y'all? It reload faster, right? %30 move speed on elimination. Maybe we bump him up to like here. I think we bump him up to there. I don't know, honestly. I feel like probably stronger than Ryan. I don't know about Peak Diva. That's good enough for now. Sem. Probably her Overwatch 1 rework. When she got her beam and her new wall. That was probably when she was at her strongest. Although she was not quite as flexible as she is now. She's a lot more flexible and dynamic now, which is in a way makes her stronger, but it removes her peaks, you know? Nah, you guys are coping. So Sim was annoying, but she was like really bad in a lot of situations. I remember when I played rank, and this is from silver to grandmaster, people cried when they got a Symmetra on their team. Nobody wanted to play with the Sim. Nobody. She was way easier back then and really stupid character, like super high like value floor, you know, like instant value. But like, nah, she was garbage in a lot of situations. There was ways to like abuse it. Yeah, Matt. You could get rally armor pack from Torb and shield generator on a Zenyatta and have like 450 HP. I think her early rework was probably objectively her strongest point. When she had like the beam ramp up and her wall, even though she wasn't played a lot, I think that's where she was the strongest. But you could also make an argument like right now she might be at her strongest as well. But I think it's like the peaks of that were a little bit stronger. Torb. Am I smoking something, or was Torb pretty strong for initial rework? Like probably around here. Right? The overload. I think it was too strong. I can't remember, man. I can't remember Torb. Torb was also like Sem, like a really annoying but not very strong pre-rework. Yeah, his ultimate was Molten Core, which made him like give him like a ridiculous amount of armor and HP and made his level 3 turret, but he was a bad character. Yeah, 1 weekend during hero bans. Yeah. It was during hero bans, but I think that I don't think he was like, it was still pretty niche. I think here. I think it was the initial Overwatch 1 rework. If I remember correctly. I might be wrong, or at some point after the Overwatch rework. Okay, Tracer time. Oh man. Gosh, I feel like early Overwatch 2 before they nerfed her damage. Early Overwatch 2 before they nerfed her damage. And this is an alpha or beta. But I don't think she's at, like, she had a really high pick rate, but that was more to do with like the character design being like really skill expressive. But yeah, it was like the fall off / high damage thing. You guys are talking about Pulse Home, and that was definitely broken, but I actually think like the damage thing was maybe even bigger. But yeah, I think not as big of an impact. So yeah. Widowmaker? Wasn't there something broken early in Overwatch 1? Am I misremembering? Like really early in Overwatch 1. Wait, quickscope? Did she legit have quickscoping? Save scoping charge. That would put her up here, no? Yeah, so I remember in 2017, her cooldown on her grapple was lower. So that made that allowed double sniper to be meta because you could avoid dives a lot easier, right? But I think probably the quick scoping thing was probably 150 damage body shot. So it was never on live though. But we're including beta. Maybe we can include beta. I don't know. Okay, so I think probably if with what I'm hearing, probably worse than Hanzo. No? Like that seems reasonable to me. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe here. I don't know. I feel like this tier probably somewhere. Probably somewhere. Game was still new at that point. That's true. Maybe we throw her up here and just kind of like see where it lies. Now, this one is going to be fun because I actually think it's here. I think the strongest Winston was probably early Overwatch 2 beta. Yeah. Because that's when his bubble had either 50 or 150 more. It might have been an 800 HP bubble. His bubble had, I think, 800 HP or 750 or something like that. And that's also when he had first gotten his right click too. Yeah, 800 HP. He had 800 HP bubble in beta, in alpha, and he just gotten the right click, right? So he was really strong. Maybe even like up here strong. Not quite Lucio, but yeah. Why are you asking about release Sigma when you haven't even done Sigma? We haven't even done Sigma, mate. Chill. So yeah, Winston was really strong, but I don't think he was like wildly OP. Because it's kind of like part of the situation where, like, again, we're balancing between casual and pro, so. And even in the pro levels, Doom was also strong at the time. Diva was still played at points. Ryan was still played at points, right? So it was like, it was strong. Okay, Zarya. Probably early Overwatch 2 release or Overwatch 2 alpha. Right? Unless I'm forgetting something in Overwatch 1. Definitely Overwatch 2 to my mind. Alpha Overwatch 2 was really strong because that's when she got her double bubble and she had really slow decay rate on charge. And then release Overwatch 2 was still broken. I mean, the reason pros thought she was bad is she was really broken in alpha and then she got nerfed. But then I don't know, I don't remember if they buffed her or if casuals just found or other heroes got nerfed. But Overwatch 2 Alpha, like even before Alpha was released, when teams were practicing for Overwatch 2, Zarya was like the meta. Like you had to play Zarya. So probably here. No, they played Winston over Zarya after Zarya got nerfed. I'm almost 100% positive. This was like early alpha. Early alpha before Overwatch League even started. Before the first game of Overwatch League. This was in the scrims. Before, and then release Overwatch 2. Yeah, public never saw it. Yeah, it was essentially it was Ana, Lucio, Reaper. Oh gosh, was it Genji? I don't remember the other DPS. Was Zarya? Maybe Tracer? Yeah, because here's what it was, chat. Here's what it was. You could bubble on no cooldown. Somebody. So in other words, you could bubble somebody back to back, bam, bam, with 0 cooldown. So you could bubble a Reaper twice in a row and literally not be able to stop him from doing damage. You couldn't break the bubbles fast enough. They had to insert a cooldown on the bubbles, and that's kind of what killed it right there, because it gave counterplay, like you could force Wraith and stuff. So yeah, I think definitely OP. I remember that. I finally remember the solution to the problem there. Because I remember at the time, like, you could, Death Blossom was actually busted in scrims because you couldn't stop it. Like you couldn't boop it, you couldn't sleep it, you couldn't break the bubble fast enough. So if he TP'd onto you and you'd bubble the TP, you just died. You would legit have to like speed amp and then like grab it. I remember going into fights where they had like nano Death Blossom, and it was like, oh, we literally are not going to be able to win this fight. There's literally no, and it wasn't even like, oh, you know, maybe he'll mess up a blade or no. There's like no mechanical expression either, and that was all Zarya. Yeah, you couldn't Suzu it, you couldn't do anything. So, yeah, Beyblade really did return in Overwatch 2 early alpha. Early alpha. It was basically the only composition played that I knew of. And then Mayhem, I remember, was scrimming that stuff back in like November, a year before Overwatch 2 went live. Yeah. Zenyatta? Honestly, I think here probably. Do you guys remember when this was? Either 50% Discord, yes. No, not even the right-click burst. Not even the right-click burst. No, it was a 225 HP. The 50% Discord for sure was a big one too. But you had the 225 HP. You guys, was that live? Did that go live? I can't remember. That wasn't live, was it? That was just beta, right? Or alpha. So he got his melee and 25 HP. That's when double flex support became a thing. That's when people started playing Ana Zen. Which was kind of funny because in a way that was actually, if we talk about like all the things that were toxic about the game, to Zen being 25 HP was actually like such a good thing for the game in my opinion, because it actually like forced pros to start trying double flex support more often, like Ana Zen. Like Ana Zen was legit a troll comp in Overwatch 1. But they're like, bro, this character is so broken, like let's abuse it, right? And people found out that like support duos were actually like way more flexible than people thought. So it was like people like actually kind of like limit tested things a little bit, and it kind of broke a stigma around double flex support, which I think was really good. It was really good. It kind of like broke the stigma about double flex support. It was like a psychological like wall that was broken while Zen was broken. And I will say, when Zen had 25 HP or 25 HP, it was really frustrating. But it was a lot of the comps that it enabled were really fun. Let's see 75 or 50 HP Zen, where anything you discord just dies. Just dies. But yeah, it was definitely way too strong. It was way too strong. It was really, 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 really broken. Like the 25 HP, like it's hard to describe like how much HP that felt like. It felt like there's so many break points it screwed up with. No, I honestly think the 225 HP Zenyatta was stronger than 8-second Blade personally. Okay, Ana. What do you guys think about Ana? From what I hear, probably somewhere up here, right? On release, right? Don't cry about me about Overwatch 2. But with the 80 damage shot, with the speed boost on Nano, and you used to have more damage on Nade. Speed Nano and the 80 damage is the big one. Wait, it was 100% heal? Like you healed them the full? Oh, 100% heal increase. That's right. OG Ana basically defined a meta for over 2 years? Not really. I'm talking about the peak of the character. Yeah, the Nano didn't heal. That's right. It didn't heal early in release. Above Hog? No, I don't know. You weren't around, Matt. You weren't around. I remember watching. You could literally one-shot tanks with Roadhog. Literally one-shot tanks with Roadhog. And his hook had the hitbox of a Mack truck. I don't know, maybe. Okay. Interdimensional spaceship. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to be, again, objective about this because I don't remember how long these states lasted for all of them, to be honest with you guys. Okay, Sombra. Nah, the thing is, tech is you're doing the scatter arrow bait where you're like, this is stupid, that should never have happened. Which you're right, like hack, but Sombra still didn't have really that high of a pick rate. It was more of like a cheese strat. It was a cheese strat in a couple of maps, but outside of that, you just didn't really do it. You know, Anubis B, people would do it on Oasis City Center as well. But Sombra has been like a Sombra when she in Overwatch 2. Ah, crap. I'm trying to think here. Sombra with infinite stealth. Well, no. Man, it's so hard to read because she like swings in opposite directions. Sombra has been dancing around OP for a long time. Even in GOATs, right? Guys, EMP, how long did EMP last, guys? 5 seconds? 6 seconds? 5 seconds, right? Guys, it disabled your abilities for 6 seconds. 6 seconds, you couldn't use your cooldowns or your ultimate or your shield. You didn't even have your passives. Like, what is that ability? What is that ability? Like, that is insane. But her gun was really not all that good, right? And she was pretty bad in duels. So she pretty much had to farm tanks, and hack people was the only way. So, and then, you go to Overwatch 2 and hack is a lot weaker, but her gun is a lot stronger. She gets her infinite stealth. So I think definitely OP. This one is going to be the hardest, I think, for me to play so far. I really don't know where I place her because she was really strong in the right hands, but the average player just could not do it. And this goes for both her Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2 state. Release Kiri is far and away the most broken hero in Overwatch 2 history. Look at our list. She's the highest Overwatch 2 character. So yeah. The only one that comes even close is Junker Queen in beta or alpha. Is there anything that even comes close to Release Kiriko so far? I guess we'll get there. Okay. All right, y'all are gonna be so mad at me. Y'all are gonna be so mad. Orisa is not definitely OP. Maybe we can argue into here, but she's just easy, bro. She's just easy. That's it. She's just easy. She's not been a meta definer outside of counterpicking Bastion. She's very strong and has been like off and on pretty strong. Oh crap. Chat, I'm lying. Thank you, Matt, for reminding me. I'm an idiot. I see the Overwatch 2 Orisa and my brain turns off. You're actually wrong. She was. I forgot about Overwatch 1 Orisa. Now, she was. Oh, jeez. Shield was really strong. I forgot double shield. How did I forget double shield, y'all? Listen, shield was really strong. Everybody knows shield was really strong. Everyone knows Fortify was really strong. Bongo was one of the most boring ultimates in the entire game, but it had the highest win rate out of all of the ultimates used in that meta. If you could place it right. In addition to that, Pole, maybe not something that was used really well in lower ranks, but in the mid to higher ranks, Pole was the most powerful cooldown in the game besides maybe Lamp. Pole was what defined the matchups. The radius is what defined the matchups. And you could pull tanks just as much as you could pull supports. It comboed with everything. It countered dive by denying staging. It countered spam by, just pulling people out of position, pulling people over shields. In fact, there was a period of time where people called a meta called the ice fishing or pulled pork, people called it, right? Where it was basically like you would use Maywall to try and block their pull hook because pull hook was so broken. And she was also something that was equally broken in lower ranks as she was in higher ranks. She scaled really well. If you were good with your mechanics and good with your halt mechanics, you were really, really, really cooking. Pirate ship meta too. Yep. I think you honestly could probably put her even higher. That I feel comfortable with where she's at here. She was really strong. And the other thing too is Orisa's one of those tanks that very quietly got buffed during GOAT's meta. Because they thought of her as the spam tank that would break GOATs. So what ends up happening is then GOATs dies, and then now you have this monstrosity. And Orisa stayed meta or soft meta for a long time. She stayed good for a long time. She was very strong, very easy, very high skill ceiling, very low skill floor, very easy to pick up, very easy to execute with at a high level. very little downside with Orisa. And her peak was one of the highest a tank has ever achieved. Yeah, so I almost totally forgot. I was thinking about Overwatch 2 Orisa because I'm just a dum-dum. So, yeah, Moira, I think probably here. Her sustain, maybe a little bit further up, actually. Maybe around here. Sustain was a lot stronger. I think she farmed her coal a lot faster as well. Maybe not a release Moira, but not too long afterwards. She was actually played in the double shield meta. She was definitely a beneficiary of the double shield meta's playstyle and be able to heal through shields, but she was also really just by herself very strong. Her fade was not very good. Her coal was very fast. Her healing sustain was also a lot stronger. But yeah, you could build coal on like ridiculous. You would spam a damage orb, and I think you'd get like 12% ult charge. So you could build coal was always their first fight. It was way faster than any other ultimate. Yeah, you get coal basically every fight. Yeah. Moira goats. I mean, she was pretty strong during that. I don't remember if that was the time, but yeah. Yeah, I think it was a little bit afterwards. Yeah, Cole was crazy. Ball? Probably here. There were at times in Overwatch 1. I can't put my maybe okay. Was there not a time where like the mine detonation was like instantly? Ignore the double damage slam. I don't want to incorporate bugs, but the mines either would like detonated instantly. I feel like ball was like really hard to play, but actually was like sleeper pretty strong in release. But ball was just so freaking hard. That was a problem. Maybe like here, honestly. But he was definitely very strong. Definitely very strong. And he was meta for a little while too. Yeah. Moira versus Zen and Goats is kind of like a long story. Moira just didn't provide the utility. Moira was needed more for the raw sustain when you weren't playing a mirror. Ashe. Right? You could build Bob while Bob was active. Dynamite, I swear, had a lower cooldown. And she could one-shot with damage boost. She was pretty weak at release. I'm fairly certain she was not played very much at release. So maybe I'm misremembering something. But she did take some mechanical skill, and she wasn't really a big meta definer. I would not put her in an Orisa tier, personally. Dynamite is still damage boostable for a while. Bad news, buddy. You can still damage boost Dynamite. Sorry to break it to you. No, the only owl meta that I can remember, owl meta with Ashe, is the when they were double shield. Yeah. There was like Ashe Genji sometimes. And occasionally picked with Jungle Queen Goats. Occasionally. I think strong, but I don't think quite as strong as original release Genji at her peak. What do you guys think? I don't think quite as strong as the immediate double bubble Zarya or the 5,000 trillion HP Mei wall instant freeze Mei. I think very strong, maybe more of a ranked terrorist than anything else. You know? But I've never thought back, oh, that was an Ashe meta, you know, like I can with Hanzo or Junkrat. Yeah. Okay, BAP. Man, this one's tough. Here, maybe. The problem with BAP is that he's just so unpopular, you know, because of the metas that he worked with. But I don't think he was like the only. He wasn't the reason that those metas work. He was a contributor, but he wasn't the reason. Like BAP wasn't even played on release. BAP wasn't even played on release. People played BAP and GOATs like once or twice. I even made a video on it. Lamp was really strong, but window was smaller at that point in time, and regenerative burst was also worse. He might be objectively strongest now, actually. You might be like, oh, but what about, but like Lamp is weaker than it used to be, but like everything about his kit is stronger now, honestly, outside of Lamp, right? Maybe his healing or damage has changed. His healing and damage, I'm sure, have changed, no? See, I don't even feel comfortable putting him above Junkrat, honestly. I'm thinking here. Shift was a lot worse in Overwatch 1. Regenerative Burst was a lot worse in Overwatch 1. And his lamp was also, or his window didn't get buffed until later. Lamp used to be 200 HP, right? So I don't know. It's hard for me because I think Baptiste is weaker in Overwatch 2 within the meta, but objectively is stronger as a character. Does that make sense? That's kind of how I feel about like Diva, to be honest with you guys. Maybe it's here. Yeah, we'll leave it here, but this one is I'm unsure on. Unsure. I think this has to be here. You know, I think this has to be maybe even here. Maybe I could dance around here. Now, I think we need to scale back our opinion of Sig a little bit. I don't think I'd put Sigma up here. Because it was the combination of these two, right, that made it oppressive, right? You have two basically nearly A or S tier broken tanks that worked in tandem, which is what made them oppressively worse. By himself, Sig was really strong. His shield was at 1600, chat? It was 1600, right? 1500. 1500? Accretion was really strong, and the longer it was in the air, it used to stun for longer. I believe he did more damage. You could one-shot combo, and you could instant shield. The cooldown on the shield was basically, there was just basically no cooldown. 1600, no cooldown. Couldn't cancel his ultimate. Oh yeah, that's right. Holy crap, you literally could not cancel his ultimate. That's right. And he did more damage too. And his accretion stun for longer. Was there something with his kinetic grasp as well? Or am I misremembering? Grasp used to tank hook. That's right. That's right. That's what I was thinking. I don't remember. But yeah, I mean, I think really, really strong. Maybe not quite as strong as Hanzo on initial rework, but ridiculous. Maybe as, honestly, it's really, I think when we get to this level, it's really, really hard to know which one's more broken. You know what I'm saying? Like you could probably put Sigma even up top here. Like I said, the only reason I'm not is because I do think that he benefited a lot from things like the Orisa, right? Like I think without Orisa, I think Sigma definitely becomes meta, but it takes a little bit more work, you know? But yeah. Yeah. Ridiculous character. Probably the strongest tank in Overwatch history, to be honest with you. Okay. Echo. Somewhere in here, to be honest with you guys. What would they have played with? Yeah, probably Ryan. Probably Ryan Sig. Something like that. She was super fast. I swear she did more damage. And you could generate ult faster, a lot faster than you do now. And when you copy tank at full HP. You copy tank at full HP. Yeah. So I believe she was a little bit faster. I don't know what her flight deal was. I definitely remember Echo being like one of those high skill characters on release that actually made an impact almost immediately because she was so strong. Like you look at a character like Ball, even Sigma, right? Relatively tricky-ish to pick up initially, but Echo was not quite as strong as them, but Echo definitely was picked up like almost immediately and played. Almost immediately played. And copying tank was just so strong. So strong. So I think, what do you guys think about her placement? Oh, and her beam did more damage too, right? Didn't her beam do more damage? Was it like 3? Is it? I swear there's something with the beam. There's something with the beam. What is it now? 250? 200? Longer and did more damage? Like I remember 175. I remember beam being like you literally, like we want to talk about like tanks melting, right? There's 2 DPS that come to mind almost immediately. Besides Bastion, right? Because Bastion's just Bastion. Hanzo and Echo, almost instantly. And our initial Overwatch 1 Hanzo and initial Echo. Even really, not even initial Echo, just like later into Echo. Like Echo was crazy. Echo, both of those guys just had so much tank killing capability. I think it did 300. I might have not been 300, but I think her beam. Yeah. Anyway, so I think her placement seems reasonable. Sojourn. Oh, this one's tough. Probably here. She instantly had. She's like one of those characters. Maybe even here, honestly. Maybe even here. Maybe. Like you guys weren't here for this. This was an alpha. I remember, oh gosh, guys. I remember playing an alpha. The first game I played with a bunch of content creators. I think I played with ML7 on Ilios. And I never played Sojourn before in my life. And I absolutely pounded. And this is where I was playing the game more, so my mechanics were like okay-ish, like low masters level. And I just was, and you know what? Actually, I lied, chat. I lied. This is going up. There's one thing that you guys weren't here for. Dude, her disruptor shot did 300 damage, not 200 damage on release. You hear me? She did 300 damage with her disruptor shot. It did not have a longer duration. It did 50% more DPS with slow. Yes. You would disruptor shot a squishy and they would die if they didn't react instantly. They just died. They couldn't get out fast enough before they died. I don't even remember what the DPS was. It was like 80 DPS. It was like think about like a stronger Sombra virus that was easier to land, and that did more damage total. And she one-shotted. It was like 200. She did like, was it like 270 damage on a headshot on rail? Maybe more. She built it faster, her spread was tighter, and her slide was on at least 1 second cooldown lower. It might have been even 2 seconds lower cooldown. I mean, she basically was like one of those new characters that people didn't need to figure out. You just played her. Like, she was just broken instantly. Like, just instantly. She could keep her rail for longer, right? Yeah, I mean, everything about Sojourner was stronger. Her disruptor shot was way stronger. Her rail was way stronger. Her primary fire was way stronger. Her mobility was way stronger. Her ultimate was way stronger. Everything was stronger. You built rail also like instantly. Like, I think your rail was like indiscriminate. Like, railing a shield was like body shotting, basically, if I remember correctly, in terms of rail charge. So it was like really easy to build fast charge. And also the spread, if I remember correctly, was tighter too. So like you basically had rail off of cooldown almostly. The rail size might have been, yeah, the rail size was bigger. Yes, I forgot about that. They nerfed her rail size, I think twice. It was really easy. I remember it was like, dude, I felt like I was just unbelievable. Like, I felt like I'm the main character playing her the first couple of times. And I wasn't even good. I just felt like I'm going to dominate everything. So I don't know. I think these are pretty interchangeable. Really, I think both were easily meta-defining instantly. Both were not really super mechanically demanding. Both instantly won every one shot that they could. Both destroyed tanks. I mean, it's really hard to say, to be honest with you. Maybe here. So he instantly went up when they gave him, because I remember being like, this character is trash. This character is trash. And then they gave him 20% movement speed and Nemesis. And then everything changed. Chomp. It was the sniper Cassidy with the full damage, including headshot and fan the hammer. And the forever ultimate as well. I think probably somewhere around here. But I don't think he was like unbelievably broken. I think he was like really, really powerful and just annoying. I think really, again, definitely needed nerfs, but probably not quite as strong as these guys. Probably not. Hard to say. Probably, guys. What do you guys think? So this is another one where we have to, this one was more broken behind the scenes. This was before she was released. She, if I remember correctly, right? Am I misremembering? Her pylon had more HP. Her pylon healed for more. And the ult slowed for longer. No, it was unreleased. Her ult slowed for longer. And the Sunstruck thing lasted for longer too. Also went through shields. That's true. Yep, good catch. Definitely broken. I think definitely broken. I think probably stronger than Baptiste. So it's everything that's annoying about Iliari right now, but her pylon is a lot stronger. Her ult is also a lot stronger. Oh yeah, and her healing was stronger too. That's right. Her secondary healing was a lot stronger. And I think the other thing to keep in mind is if we're considering like pro meta, she pretty much just like killed dive, like just killed it dead. So obviously that's not the only thing we're considering. It's just a part of things that we're considering it. But she just killed dive right there. Like Sombra trays are just dead. It's over. The damage, the pylon, yeah. I will say that I will say that, you know, my honeymoon phase with Iliari is past. The more I play with or versus or as Iliari, the less fun I have with her. She frustrates me. I don't enjoy playing her because her utility is super boring. I find her a weak character. I find the last 2 character releases to be, I don't think Iliari is Lifeweaver level miss, but actually Lifeweaver has become more interesting for me, and Iliari has become less interesting the more I've played her. It's kind of unfortunate after like Sojourn, Jungle Queen, Kiriko. I actually think the last 3 heroes have been misses, mostly misses. Ram as well, I think was a bit of a miss for me, a little bit dull. I don't know, but I don't want to go down that rabbit trail exactly. I think Kiriko, Jungle Queen, and Sojourn were like a lot more interesting as characters than the following 3. So I'm crossing my fingers on Maga or whatever. All right. Well, all right, chat. Here's what we'll do. We'll finish this with this. I want to hear your spiciest take about what's on our screen. What's your spiciest take? What did I get terribly wrong that you think that needs to be totally fixed? So let's just assume that this is like public opinion, even though it's not really, and just give me your spiciest take. Lucio above Ryan. Ooh, that is spicy. OG Brig is better than Moth. That's not that spicy. That's true. That's true. And also, Lucio above Ryan is probably not the most spicy thing either, to be fair. Orisa should be 1 up. Not that spicy, but fair. Initial release Brig was not OP. It was 100% a skill issue. They're very spicy. Tracer only belongs to a very strong tier. Or Brig Mercy belong to the low tier above Seriously. Makes sense. Ana should be above Hog. That's not that spicy. That's one jump. Ana above Widow. Pretty spicy. Farah could be 1 tier higher if we count the week where almost all hit skins except Summer were banned. Interesting. Zara at least 2 tiers higher. People just couldn't play her properly at release. Ooh, okay. I would rather play against each of these characters in the most broken states than relive Moth meta. Fair enough. Why is Cast top tier? Initial release. We talked about Fan the Hammer doing full damage and doing headshots. Sniper, Cassidy. Yeah. Now, if that was not accurate, or I'm misremembering, or I'm mishearing, I would probably put Cass in broken, really broken tier. Maybe somewhere around Tracer. Ball up a tier. There was an entire era ladder where boosted ball main was a thing. Wait, why can't I scroll here? Did Zen release have 150 HP yet? You didn't play Overwatch 1? Fair enough. Lifeweaver will get buffed again, be meta breaking in 6 months. Most broken Tracer was when she had it was early Overwatch 2 beta, if I remember correctly. When she had, before her damage got nerfed. Ridiculous tier for BAP. BAP's current state. Hog's hook, just the hook, should be bumped up 2 tiers. What's this tier? Oh, okay. This is the most broken state for each character. Ball should be broken. It was gate kept by skill. Notice how easy characters are always broken. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think there's some bias in here about skill definitely influences things. You know, when things feel a lot worse when everybody can do them. Right? When you don't have to aim as Hanzo and you just need to storm arrow the enemy tank and even just break the shield, right? That's frustrating, right? Like when Sojourn's rail is a lot bigger, it's easier to do things. So it's not an accident. When things are easier, the more people have to deal with the consequences. Now, if we were to look at like characters that were hard, but were actually broken in the right hands, maybe like the Widowmaker one, right? Where if that was an easier thing to abuse, then that would be, seriously, was this tested at all, for sure. Even something like Orisa, like the fact that Halt took a little bit of skill is what's preventing her from being ridiculous. You thought this was a good idea, in my opinion. And even something like Sigma spam being a little bit hard to aim. If Sigma was easier to do damage with, he'd be immediately jumping up a tier. Yeah, that's true, Chomp. That's immediately what I was thinking. It's like something that you never hear about, but like if it was the case right now, dude, people would be abusing that like insane right now, right? insane. It's funny how like people's mechanics haven't. It's not just like people's understanding of the game. People have gotten really good at first-person shooters. People have gotten really good at first-person shooters. Like you can look at some of these old clips from these pro players early in Overwatch 1 days, and they just were not that good aiming. Like they were great, but like they're just not anywhere near as good as they would be like masters aim. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's a bit of a hot take there. It's hard to quantify that for sure, but people have gotten so good mechanically. I wonder if current pros would have caused a different meta back then. 100%, 100%. How much have mechanics improved since Overwatch League Season 1? Significantly. There's a lot more people with, like, I would say the floor definitely has raised. I mean, you still look at people like Jonat clips and you're still like, whoa, that's insane. But people movement have gotten better. You know, the ceiling has definitely raised a little bit. And the big thing is the floor. There just aren't any bad mechanical players in Overwatch League anymore. I'm talking mechanically, specifically Huggin plays. If we factor in like game sense and decision making, then yeah, it's pretty bad. And honestly, guys, here's the thing, chat. I've actually noticed that the average ranked player in Overwatch 2 has improved. It makes sense in the last year. Like the gold players or the plat, diamonds, masters players in like season 2 are definitely better nowadays than they were like nowadays compared to season 2. Just even like the last 10 months. People in ranked have gotten better. Because there was like an initial boosting where like, you know, like all the new players were bad. And then now like people are starting to like actually get pretty decent at the game. Yeah, people definitely get better over time. Yeah, still has room to grow for sure. I think the problem with ranked in Overwatch 2 right now is just that the gap between GM5, GM1, and top 500 is still really, really big. But for most ranked players, you're going to see some overall improvement. Yeah, GM1 gap is real for sure. What SR back? Well, hang tight. Hang tight. I'm fairly confident. I was actually talking with SK at Toronto about it. And I'm fairly confident that we'll have something. I don't know if it's going to be an actual rework or if it's just going to be a quick fix, but I'm fairly confident we'll have something. The Blizzard team was paying attention in theory. There's no more 4-win, 10-loss plays. All right. Bad news, chat. Bad news. I have to do my work. I'm a slave to the grind. Which means for this point, you guys are gonna have to watch me feed because I haven't done any Sombra training today. I have to do a little bit of Sombra. I'm working on 2 Sombra projects, actually. 2 Sombra projects. One of which is the problem with Sombra, the trouble with Sombra. I'm going to talk about my thoughts on the rework. And if you guys want the juice, I may or may not be hosting a super secret project, potentially as soon as this weekend, with some big names, discussing the Sombra rework. So we'll be doing a personal opinion of it, a video discussion, probably including some. Remember the 3 hours in Lifeweaver, 3 hours in Bastion video? Something similar to that, a little bit different. And then we might be doing a super secret Sombra podcast. What was that noise? Cat's not coming over. But yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. The world's #1 slightly above average Overwatch player will be there? Yes. I will be there. I'm currently trying to get my ducks in a row. I forgot who's going to be there. I honestly don't know for sure just yet. I'm just waiting on a few people to respond. I have a couple confirmations from people, which I'm really pleased with. But I don't have everybody confirmed just yet. Any known Sombra player invited? I mean, I guess I could tell you. 2 people that have confirmed. I have both Fitzy and Questron are going to be joining us. But I'm still working on a couple others. Yeah, Fitzy will be there. Do I still need hit scan VODs? No, but you're more than welcome to submit them. Again, like I said, it's not first come, first serve. So if you haven't submitted it yet, it's not too late. Itsy, more like tipsy. Hilarious. Oh gosh, what is wrong? What is wrong? Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? That was weird. My double monitor thing is weird. I click on the opposite monitor and I try and click back and it doesn't work. Yo, dude. That was bad. Yeah, it is annoying. So I'm not going to talk as much about Sombra tonight. There's a lot to talk about with Sombra. If you haven't seen me play Sombra before, haven't seen me losing my mind over things. Most of my issues with Sombra are skill issues. But there's a lot of systemic, for lack of a better term, problems with the new Sombra that I'm going to have to talk about. But I'm not going to talk about... I feel like I'm dropping frames here. It feels super laggy when I move my camera. I notice this only when I think it's... I don't know if my computer... I feel like my computer should be able to handle streaming and playing, but... it doesn't feel like it does a very good job. Maybe I need to go... Yeah, I'll try full screen. I usually keep borderless windowed so I can alt-tab easier. This already feels better. This feels better. Did Questron ever finish his unranked to GM? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, this feels way better, actually. Hindered, by the way. Translocator is one of the buggiest abilities in the game right now. I still get stunned out of my Translocator frequently. I reviewed a VOD today where the Sombra player got pinned with her Translocator in the air, and it said Translocated or whatever, or you could literally see her in the air across the map, and it still pinned her anyway. I get bashed out of my Translocator. I get hindered out of my Translocator even though it's already in the air. No, I realize that full screen increases performance. I just always forget. That's the problem. I also had a point in time where I translocated. But I got pinned during the translocation, and it didn't cancel the pin or cancel the translocate. What it did is it actually it pinned me. He pinned me into a wall, and then I translocated after the pin had concluded. I should have died or translocated, and I did neither. He pinned me into the wall, and then I translocated the other side where I initially had thrown the translocator. Really fun. Really fun, needless to say. Oh. So, exhausting. Exhausting. It's like with Genji Dash, you know how you're in 2 places at once? But it's a lot worse. It's a lot worse, because it's just, I guess, a newer ability that you still have to sort out. Oh man, I egoed. The double existence is not fun. Yeah! That's really scary. That's really scary. Oh gosh, that's terrifying. Oh no. Please don't pylon. Thank you. Now Genji Dash is buggy. Wall climb is also buggy. Wait for it. I'm gonna land it. Oh, I got it. So if you guys want to know what my status has been with Sombra, it's not been good. We've been making improvements, but I've been having a lot of mechanical struggles, even though I feel like I understand the character better. The mechanics have been hit or miss, mostly because I've been playing when I'm tired, because I've been very busy recently. So I'm at a win rate that I will not even, I mean, it's not pretty. Let's put it this way. If my win rate is the year in which I die, then I'm not going to live very long. I think it's like 43, 42. And it's so pathetic that at this point in time, it's got to the point to where like I see a Sombra in the enemy team and I get like immediately relieved. I'm like, oh, we're playing into a Sombra. It's good, guys. Oh, I tried to juke A there. So it's pretty bad. Oh dear. I don't need to turn up my audio. I didn't realize how close she was. Booger got to GM3 in Summer 1, but they needed to start the Mercy in. Interesting. Yeah, I know Yeatle seems to be doing okay, but one thing I've noticed even with Yeatles is that he has really, really ugly games still. And I'm convinced this is definitely cope in my end, but the more common dive characters in higher rank definitely make it kind of a snowbally effect, where it's easier. I noticed this with Samito's videos as well. To be fair to Samito, he also swapped into spam heroes as well. But like, it's so much easier to play Sombra in situations like when you're playing like into like Tracer or playing into Winston or Genji or Doomfist or stuff. But when you're playing in Diamond or Low Masters and you're playing against like, you know, Kiriko, Bap, Torb, whatever, no, it's bad. It's really bad because when you can't ever Sombra 76, it feels really bad. Like my best games are when I can just Sombra 76, hold an off angle, play in my game sense, you know. But when I have to like actually force myself to go assassinate people, especially with my mechanical level, which isn't good, it's really ugly. And it feels so risky sometimes too. Am I winning? How am I winning? I'm not even paying attention. I'm just warming up. Okay, well, that's why I'm winning. But I mean, it feels terrible, right? Like there's certain supports, certain matchups that just feel really, really bad for Sombra. And because I have to perform mechanically, and because I'm not good mechanically, it feels really, really bad. I mean, you guys remember my rages, right? So it's like one of those things where it's like I'm gonna have to like force myself to skill issue through it. Is she less tactical than she used to be? Less tactical in terms of decision making. More tactical in how you take duels, but you have to hit your virus. You just have to hit your virus, and you have to hit your shots. And in that way, yes, she's less tactical. There's fewer decisions to make that are not going to be seriously impacted by your mechanics. Like I could make a good decision, but if I don't hit my shots, it doesn't matter. Oh, loud. And I've noticed that. You know, I could take the perfect off angle, but if I don't hit my shots, my virus. It doesn't matter, which is kind of a bummer. At least for me. And also, that is obnoxious. Translocator is by far the most frustrating thing of her kit. EMP is like annoying, but it's just straight up weak. Translocator is inconsistent. Where it feels sometimes like it'll do the job, other times it won't. No virus, no win, pretty much.
Feeling much better.
She's much more tactile in the Tracer sense, where it's about winning your 1v1 and how you use your CDs to win that 1v1. Which is definitely what makes her fun, but also what also makes her a lot more challenging in some ways. The tactical skill ceiling is not through your decision making as much as it is through your ability to duel people consistently. There's still a lot of decision making, but the skill expression through it is a lot lower. Translocator is a very difficult ability. My solution for Translocator, I think, is the animation needs to speed up. For sure. For sure. It needs to be at least 20-30% faster than it is right now. Because you still have to look where you throw.
There are no secrets.
And I actually think it needs to have a small heal over time. Maybe 50, maybe 40, maybe 60. I'm not sure what the number is. But I think those two changes alone would make her feel a lot better. And then if you want to do that and buff EMP at the same time, and then you want to nerf Virus, or you want to nerf something about her assassination capabilities, I'm fine with it. But as it is right now, Translocator is a huge problem. Because you have to use your translocator aggressively. Like, you have to be able to go for backline versus most of the comps that you're going to be playing. So there's not the option of just Sombra 76 and use you can't. You can't do that. You literally cannot do it. I guess that Anna just didn't get healed, or somebody else poked her, or something. Kind of odd. I was just doing that to chip her down. I did see that she didn't have her nade. I saw that she was Cassidy here. Baba.
¿Qué onda?
That's not smart. I was looking to hack that, but no.
Todo listo por aquí.
See, this is where, because we're stuffing them out of the choke, I don't have to do anything cheesy. Crap. Now.
Thanks, I needed that.
Crap. So it's not just like what you're playing into, because you look at this comment like, oh, you should be going for backline assassinations. It's very important. Like I read the map properly, you know. If we're able to stuff them out of the choke and we're able to just isolate wall the Zarya, then I could just abuse the map like a million times, right? But like now I'm gonna have to threaten backline assassination and probably go out for this mega here. Okay, my virus, who did my job. And really, you're like, was EMP necessary there? I don't know. It was close. So I'm not gonna waste any time. Because you're like, oh, because it's not very strong, so it's really like EMP is kind of the cherry on top, you know what I'm saying? Just guarantee a fight win. I've been using it a lot more recently to counter enemy ults, like I'll shut down a Flux with it, or a Simwall, for example. Like, honestly, I wonder if I should use it for Simwall, actually, now that I think about it. I egoed. I wanted to make sure she was dead. Probably should have just translocated out there. But yeah, it's like countering Simwall is really... Oh, we missed our Shatter Rip. Countering Simwall, Grav. I think we're good, though. We're good. Yeah.
Round one.
Bap Window, yeah, Bap Window's another good one, too. Bap Window, Orisa ult, sometimes okay. Because you're like, oh, you don't need it to counter the ult, like Flux, right? But it's a lot easier said than done to counter an ultimate. Because any damage cancels your hack, right? So it's sometimes inconsistent.
Let's get started. Got a lot of...
That's a good idea, Devices. I feel like EMP should maybe do an accelerated amount of damage to those abilities. You know, like let's say that instead of like 30% HP to humans, but she does like 50 or 60% HP to destructibles. Obviously, for stuff like Bap Window, I don't know how you'd work that, but it's an interesting idea. But it's crazy to me that it does basically nothing to tree. That doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, I understand that like just flat out canceling an ultimate entirely is obnoxious, but I think there needs to be a balance, you know?
Hack complete.
So now, because... Where am I going?
Enemy spotted.
I need to find out what are they on. I think I can frontline a little bit here, actually. Ooh. Need to watch this angle here. As long as we can choke them out, this is fine. And I'm just spamming virus, basically. Ah, that virus needed a hit. Crap. I needed to hit that virus in the Genji. If we do, I think we get this.
Tengo que irme. Mucho mejor.
Oh, sorry, not terrible. But now I need to do what I did last time and go for backline more. And they're gonna have sustain CDs, so it's actually less important that I hack. And just make it important that I hit the virus.
¿Qué onda? Systems hacked. Feeling much better.
I don't want to use my translocator there just in case he pushed me.
Somebody call.
There's shift.
Mucho mejor.
Crap.
Apagando las luces.
Crap. Ah, it's sucky. Oh no, that's also sucky. Crap! You can see like the margin of error there. If I hit that virus on the EMP, we win.
Enemy spotted.
But that's my bad, you know, I need to hit that. That's the frustrating thing with this character, you know?
You're mine now.
They hear that? No, they don't.
Got an enemy here.
I think this initial position was good for me. I got a lot of really nice uptime. There's shift. Another one. Gonna go for me. I do not want that. We drop? Can we touch? Can we touch? Oh my gosh. That was really way too close. Dude, Sojourn is actually freaking terrifying. I find her very hard to track personally when she's 80-80 shifting and then she just freaking rails me.
Sobres. Tengo que irme. Systems hacked.
What are they gonna have here? Crack? Oh no. Oh crap, we lost our Hanzo? I thought it was their Hanzo. By the way, hack is a great ability. I love that. Although it just like lasts for no reason. Like why? Why does it last? I hacked it. Like, why does it last like a full second? I freaking hacked the pedal. I put my thing on cooldown. Why?
You're mine
Makes
now.
no sense. Alright.
Hey, come here.
I think they're gonna have support ults here, so I'm gonna try to shut down their in one shot. I need to one-shot somebody, I think. I think I need to one-shot somebody. Do I dare? No, I think frontline. I think frontline here. I think frontline. Maybe shut down something. Maybe BAP even?
Apagando las luces.
Got him. I was scared of tree.
Are we still fighting?
Huge pick on the Hanzo earlier. Yeah, it's not a bug. It's just it takes when it gives you it takes that long to work. That it's a bug. It shouldn't be like that. No, I hit him too fast. I hit him too fast with the It was close. I mean, we can actually look at it if you guys want. We can actually look at it if you guys want. Especially the track, because I think like he could have had time to cast it. But as you can see, I'm not popping off consistently here, because it was really close. They get a haircut? No, it's just floppy today. So let's see. And I wasn't sure I was going to get a kill, but I would take lamp and shift. And I was scared of tree. I knew they had tree. I hit the virus. There it is. So he shifts. Yeah, I actually don't know. I mean, no, I think he dies either way. I think he dies either way. That was at 0.25. I don't think he would have had time to lamp. If he didn't quite shift in time, I actually think, I think shift would have actually been the better play there because of the instant heal, you know? Which I think is technically, I wonder which one's faster. I don't know which one's faster. I think my mechanical ceiling is generally underrated. Yeah. I mean, it's hard. It's hard. I don't even want to look at my mechanics here. You know, I don't want to look at like how bad my tracking is because I've never really played a tracking hero before. I've always played like either like I've always played like really just like mechanically, mostly projectile heroes, but like what was I melee? I've played mostly like Zen, Ana, you know, even something like a Genji, right? Like I've not really played. Love to see it.
Much better.
Whenever I do these, I'm always like trying to like kind of not cheese it, but like kind of like limit test myself, you know, like do things that I wouldn't normally do versus a Widow. Like I wouldn't normally be that stupid versus Widow, but I want to like actually practice mechanics, you know. So
Feeling much better.
I thought she was gonna go to the left there. Who wins 1v1 Tracer? 100%. 100%. Even if things align and you hit the virus, she's going to recall. And then I think the best thing that a Sombra can do most of the time is try to hit the virus as quickly as you can. You can force recall. You force recall quickly, then you have a Tracer with 2 or 3 blinks, which is like pretty rough. But yeah, I'm trying to think. There is a world where you could... If you could get the hack off, I think Sombra has the one advantage because what you can do with the hack is you can hack, you can track, force recall that way, then virus afterwards. It's still tricky because she should still have 2 blinks at least, but there's a more of a chance of winning it. Yeah, go for the headshots, right? Exactly. Go for the headshots off the virus. You go for the virus first when you know that you're not gonna get the hack off. Yeah, if any hack breaks blink, right? Yeah. So it's always more of like if the Tracer loses focus, then the Tracer loses sometimes. But if the Tracer wins or the Sombra wins, it's usually a misplay from the Tracer more than anything else.
Attack commencing.
That party was boring.
Enemy spotted.
Complete.
Dude, this comp is going to be feast or famine for me. This is either going to feel really good or really bad. There's no in between.
You're mine now.
You hear me? You didn't. So now I'm just going to play spoil sport to this guy, basically.
Got an enemy here. Enemy spotted.
Works, I guess. I kind of need to grab this mini and take an angle here. Oh dear, that was scary. That was also scary, but for different reasons. Dead. Wait, she's not dead. Who did I hit? Did I not hit anybody? That's more of a skill check, honestly. I think I should probably have died there. I think I have that mega hacked.
Thanks, I need a sistema comprometido. ¿Qué onda?
Oh, there. Wait, did we die? Where did my Rhine go?
Hack complete.
Woohoo! I thought he stopped shooting. Crap.
Much better.
That was bad. Ego. I don't think he has any conks. Now I can kind of Sombra 76 at least a little bit. Okay, now I can't. And that works. Oh, I'm gonna have to babysit the body here. Can't leave. Really know what the plan was there. That was the voices took over that time. Wait, what happened here? Dang it, chat! I'm this close to greatness, and I'm just trolling the lobby.
The numbers do not favor us.
NA alt indeed, yeah. It's like, dude, this one feels like we really should be winning this. Should I scam it? I'm gonna scam it. I'm gonna scam it, y'all. Oh gosh, the reaction time, man. This is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, these guys are like hitting the Adderall before every single game IQ, I think. Guy just instantly drops. I need to go back to the life reaper, I think.
Complete.
Yeah, it's alright. He knows I'm coming. We get the res, or we don't even have a res.
I want enemy here. My ultimate is ready.
Much better.
And surely this guy's going around.
Slow down.
Holy no. What is my Ryan doing? Bro, man. Is that what's happening? Bro, come on, man. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot how much I hated the ranked experience and stuff like this. This is so boring.
Slow down.
¿Qué onda? Catch you later.
Hey, you go for that one. I should die for that. No, I don't die. Maybe I could just SMG this guy. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, I trolled. And now our team's just AFK. Oh, jeez. I see, this is why I have chat turned off. I don't even want to know what's being said right now.
Let me try that again.
Ryan was AFK the entire game, almost.
Score
Sad.
0-0. Switching sides.
I needed to win that first fight, though. I needed to win that first fight. What was the first fight, chat? Remind me.
Prepare your defenses.
What was the first fight? I go for the flank and the life fever, cause major distractions. Oh, I didn't kill the Mercy. That was, oh, I did kill the Mercy. I didn't kill the that was it. I didn't kill the Ashe. That's what happened. Remember, I killed the Mercy because she was towards her spawn. And then I didn't kill the Ashe quickly enough. But you know what? Actually, was that fight even winnable? Because I thought that we were doing fine. And I look and my Ryan's just not there. My Ryan had just jumped off the map. So like, I don't know what happened. I thought that we had just won that fight. And I was just like, all right, I'm just gonna clean up the Ashe and then we're gonna be good. And then like, nobody's there.
There are no secrets.
You know what I'm saying? You guys remember that fight, right? And then after that, I beefed the kill on the Mercy and then EMP'd nothing. Well, I didn't EMP nothing, but there's nothing to follow up on. I thought you like I think our Ryan started trolling from the first fight, honestly, because that was first fight. That was first fight. I don't avoid people who are bad. I actually don't avoid people on bad who are bad on purpose because I guess this is winnable. I guess I was gonna go spawn camp just to troll, but I guess there's actual practice from like actually winning this game here.
Enemy spotted.
Honestly, I really don't need to be here. I'm gonna get out of here pretty quickly here. Goodbye. I should. This is just gonna take too long. What is happening, bro? Crap. Wait, why are we trying now? What is going on? Hello? Chat, what is happening? Who are these people? Alright, so I guess I could go for backline now. Because they're on soldier now. What is going on? Like, my Ryan jumps off the map 3 times in a row. And now we're actually trying. Now we're not trying. Now we are. Kind of see what I'm saying with Sombra 76. Sometimes feels good, sometimes not feels good. Now I feel like I have to push. Okay, they're on Pharah now, so now we do this. I'm gonna get spammed off my butt cheeks by this Pharah. I'm trolling. This guy is not real! Nobody's real in this game! Okay, thank you. Oh, I'm cracked! Let's go! Bro, this game is crazy. This game is wild. And do I get her? Do I get her? Do I get her? Do I get her? No, I don't. Oh. Alright, I have EMP. I'm thinking frontline, maybe? I don't know. Because I don't know if I'm gonna. I need follow-up from my team. I feel like maybe I could solo EMP. That was pretty useful. No! It's so bad! Ah! I should. You know what I should have done? Chat. Here's the problem. Here's where I messed up. Here's where I messed up. Obviously that was bad, but I was put under a lot of pressure. I forgot tree. I forgot tree. Because as soon as I saw tree, I froze. I'm like, crap. What do I need to do? I need to like live. I should have spawn camped. I should have spawn camped because they had what? Valk? They had so many ults. I needed to spawn camp somebody. I needed to do what I did with the Batiste because there's no way that EMP was going to do anything versus any of that they had. Shutting down barrage even isn't good enough. Wait, I'm in a game. Okay. Yeah, so basically I just had to spawn camp somebody. No, it doesn't destroy a tree anymore. So I needed to spawn camp, go for a squishy. That might have worked. I could have gone for a Life Weaver. Yeah, you just lose a percentage of the tree. You just take a chunk of the tree's percentage, or HP if I remember correctly. Wait, so is it literally nothing? I thought they took a chunk of the HP. Not that that matters, because... Yeah, D2. Yeah, LOL indeed. This is the lowest I've been on any rank on any hero. I've played Bastion. I've played Life Weaver. I've played Winston. I've played Orisa. I've played Torbjorn, May, Brig, even when she was bad. And this is the lowest I've been on any character.
Capture the objective.
I'm with you.
Might be too big brain, yeah.
Systems hacked. Enemy spotted.
Then that if Sombra as well. Do I dare? I dare. I'm bad. Out. That's fine. Try again. That's okay. We do it again. No worries.
The objective is
That was not where I wanted to go. If I just stand here, they'll forget about me. Yes. Thank you. Not my effective range, ladies and gentlemen, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm getting carried. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, guys. I'm getting carried. All right, who got spawn camped here? Watch this. Watch this, guys. You're not gonna. Oh, 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 oh. Wait, how is my hog dying? Why is my hog fighting? Why is my hog fighting and dying?
Got an enemy here.
You're gonna look for me.
You're mine now. Systems hacked. Over there.
Okay, there's wait, how? Bro, was she just predicting? She must have just been predicting. That's so cringe. That's so cringe. Please stop playing sniper, Sombra. Yeah, true.
They really have it out for me.
The kitsune is ready.
When you don't play the game, chat, you know?
Enemy here.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Into the eyes.
Time for the reckoning. Apagando las luces. I'm coming in hot.
Don't know if this is winnable, sadly. I went for it. We were down 1. Thought maybe worth it. No, I'm done with that spell for the day.
Systems hacked.
Catch you later.
Tengo que irme. Somebody call.
You're mine now.
Because I realized doing Spilo when Q is like super trolling.
Ay, se asusté.
Ah, crap. Going too early as well.
¿Qué tal?
Ah, crap. I went too early. Thank you for saying under your breath with the asterisks. I wasn't sure. Gameplay non destroy but do normal max health damage. Makes sense. This guy's freaking emoting in my Twitch chat.
Score 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm just trolling these fights.
Take the objective.
I'm not impressed.
Remember when you had a bowl cut?
Yes. You didn't want to be the only one.
Oh, they understand the game if they're flat? Y'all are so... Y'all are killing me, man. Bro, I'm like one of the actually only Overwatch League coaches that was actually that's not true. I was one of the few Overwatch League coaches that are Western that were actually Grandmaster. Yeah, chat is ruthless, man. I mean, that's fine. Oh, I got scammed.
Got an enemy here.
She's gonna be sitting on me, I just know it.
¿Qué tal?
She'd be looking for me, I just know it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think she's on point, actually. Reset.
Sistema comprometido.
Mega's free though. No, it's not. Bro. You know, actually hacking a virus is pretty strong for Sombra. I hadn't done that before. Because if you can land the combo, I can't translocate cleans it in time. I've not played versus a lot of Sombras before. Alright, I think I'd just go around the other side, honestly.
Gotta go. Systems hacked.
Oh, we're down 1, I'll just wait.
Hack complete.
Winston, need help over here.
Alright, where's Zen?
Huh?
There. Can I even make it here? Can.
I need help.
Enemy spotted.
Fortunate miss on the virus, that's okay. Wait, she got the Mega first. Don't know if that was smart. Crap. Aw, crap. I mean, that was okay at the end. It just took too long to play well. Sitting in your own backline, holding a right click way to heck does something kind of effective. I mean, it was effective for her because of my backline, right? Because she couldn't assassinate my backline as easily, but I could assassinate hers. So it was a lot easier for... I had to go for her backline more. She could go for my backline less. So she played it smart. I spent too much time missing too many, and honestly just wasn't staging well. No way you're a GM, bro. Back when I played the game, yeah, I was GM. That was when I actually played the game. This is also not the role that I played either.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Hey, what's up, Pineapple? What role did I play? I played Ana and Zen back in 2017, 2018. Oh my gosh, dude. Bro, I know it's ironic, but it's like the uncomfortable like type of irony where it's like, oh, it's actually painful, bro. Like it's actually hurting me just to read.
Sorry.
I can't do this.
Watch for their weaknesses and strike.
You can still be good. So, how'd you pull all those heists?
Bums.
You love me? Thank you.
And
Get this! More bums!
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Systems hacked. Enemy spotted.
The payload.
I got enemy here.
Okay, definitely backline, sadly.
Somebody call mine now. Gotta go.
Because I literally have to run like instantly from that. I think I go for pylon here. Nope, no, pylon's already broken.
And I'm Hey, heal me.
I'm trying to think here. What should I do? Oh, I can do this.
Catch you later.
Did not mean to go there. That's okay. I'll be all right. Oops.
Tengo que irme. ¿Qué onda? Systems
It's kind of hard for me to do him. I need to kind of let him out of the choke a little bit. But I don't... I just freaking hate that character so much. Oh, that's great. Literally, as I'm doing this, I didn't mean to do that. Crap, chat. Crap, dude. My brain is turning off. Ah. That's okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah, literally brain rot.
got an enemy here.
I'm not gonna lie, that voice line is a new least favorite.
Hola.
Maybe?
Enemy spotted.
I know what he's gonna do.
Enemy here. Catch you later. I was. Enemy here.
¿Qué tal?
Right.
My ultimate
Yeah.
is good to go. Apagando las luces. You're mine now. Sistema comprometido.
Crap, I keep missing my virus or my transcators here. We're going too fast. Where are we fighting? What do we got?
¿Qué onda? I'm coming in hot.
Oh no, I did not. I actually did not mean to hit that. I hit my mouse. Oh no. Dang it, man. Oh, we had that. I went for the hack there because Conk sucks. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, I won't say anything. I won't say anything. It was dumb. I didn't know she was there. But that's so annoying. No, now we die. Use it, use the blizzard. Do we get him? Do we get him? We don't get him. We get nobody. We get nobody. Crap, man.
Trying to keep me out.
I'm telling you, this character is so punishing. We went? No, screw it, why not? Crap, man. I'm dead. I went the wrong way. Ah. Pube is good for killing Pylon? Yeah, I know.
They really have it out for me.
Now we're getting staggered. He wasn't even aiming for me, bro.
Still waiting on EMP.
They should go for me. Okay, they're on Sombra here.
Over there.
I have been terrible with my translocator today. Oh, we're just dead. We still haven't grabbed. We actually still have not grabbed here. That's actually wild. I don't even know if I have time to grab the health back here. Yeah, no. Shoot, I could have touched.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Nah, I'm just missing all my translocators this time. It's big of a gap. Why have soldier hit? Yeah, I mean, Pylon is really strong, but I mean, I feel like the fights where I played well, my team didn't. Fights where my, and then I did those fights where I wasn't playing well, team didn't play well either. So couldn't quite get on the same timing.
In my world, there are no secrets. Genial. Otro trabajo aburrido.
Yeah, don't worry about him. I think the main one that I'm more irritated about is that the one where I died there when I hacked the Sigma coming back from spawn. Like that's 100% winnable.
Got a lot of systems that need hacking.
Is Virus even worth it on a tank? Yeah, it's definitely worth it. I mean, if you can't get a good angle or you don't have time to get a good angle, yeah, it's 100% fine. It's good damage. It's not whether Virus is good on tank, it's like the positions that you take to get Virus in tank are they good.
4, 3, 2,
Depends. It's not great on tank, but it's okay.
The fight is imminent.
Can I make it?
Let's get the job done. Hack complete. Aguas, enemy here.
Like here, I can take a decent angle where it's hard for them to shoot me. I say that as I get shot, but now the Ashe is rotating top, so I think I have time to wrap around. I should definitely try to go. I should break it. Now I wrap around behind. I shoot from here. Matter. Reset so they don't get staggered. That's a good kill. Will they try to res? I don't know where he was. That's annoying. I guess that works though. Wait, did I stop res? I thought I didn't. I guess one of us died. Hopefully they don't spam this here. Actually, I don't know what I should have done there. I went for the frontline trade just because of the positioning, because it's just really awkward for me to go for backline there, but I actually don't know. I felt like leaving their backline just to free fire was kind of rough.
Got an enemy here.
I hate that hero so much. Ting and I repeat. We have ults here.
They have my attention now.
Good wipe. Oh, wow, no. Do I? I think I do.
Apagando las luces.
Come on, come on. Now I just need to guard res. Okay, so we guarded res, we're okay. No. Wow, that guy melted. You could get for that an angle on that pylon. I hate doing that so much. It's nothing more depressing than that, man. To like, please!
You're mine now.
Alright. That's alright. Not where I wanted to be, but that's okay. Panic, panic, panic. Just what we want them to do.
Payload's a sitting duck right now.
Just gonna touch it at this point.
Peace.
Just allowing my team to rotate here.
Mucho mejor.
Taking some of the spam here. Yeah, see, this is, now we're good, now we're good, now we're good. A little spooky, a little spooky.
Aguas, enemy here.
I've taken every dynamite, wow.
No caeré tan fácil.
Ooh, I thought for sure that was a one shot.
What is that melody?
I mean, guys, we maybe?
Let's get back online.
I mean, that was the right play. I just need to execute it mechanically better. That's really all there is to it. Can I make this throw? No, I can't, I guess. Yeah, I can't make that throw. It was the right play. I don't know if team didn't have the ults or what.
Don't think the payload is going to push itself.
Hack complete.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
So I need to catch pylon here. They are really letting my entire team rotate for free just to spy check me. That's wild.
60 seconds remaining.
I think that's it right there. Got it. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. It is.
My ultimate is ready.
Let them
Apagando las luces.
sing for me.
Tengo que irme.
The thing is, it's like what they're doing is pretty obviously not great. Like they're putting way too much emphasis on me. Reason why it works is because I'm making too many mechanical errors for it to not work. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then that stuff happens too.
My spirit burns.
So it works when it should. You know what I'm saying?
What is that melody?
Oh man. Yes. I didn't know I was that low. I mean, the whole team is thirsty. There's the Sombra swap.
Let me try that again.
Systems hacked.
60 seconds.
Somebody call.
Kill now. I need healing. Gracias.
So. Oh, that's unfortunate. That fight was starting off quite well as well.
Much better.
They're checking for me. Still.
Time is an illusion, but the illusion is about to run out. The payload is at a standstill.
I need to try and get that.
My ultimate is ready. Let's go.
I don't know if I don't think I have enough damage on it.
Visor activated.
Oh, that sucks.
Hostile marked.
They actually hit the transmitters. Nope, can't win that 1v1 now. Need to try and get an assassination here. Guard the body. Nope. Oh my gosh. Crap, man. Crap, dude. That's so frustrating. Ah, it's like something as simple as like messing up that translocator, which I gotta see. I gotta see. How close was it to the wall? Like, I think I just clonked it. Feels so bad. I don't think that wins us the fight. But yeah, the margin of error is crazy. Let's see. So I knew I had to get an assassination here as soon as your BAP died. So I see Discord, I'm like, okay, I can burn him through it, I get him. I'm thinking, I gotta guard res, so I re-peek. I swing too wide, because I'm not expecting either Yari. Yeah, I think I just clunked into the wall there. The tricky thing is sometimes it goes through frames, a lot of the time. So a miss is a miss, you know? But like 9 times out of 10, that goes straight through to here. Right? So, I don't know. Okay, is what it is. Hey, Alexa. Quality of life buffs is just make a translocator hitbox smaller. That's actually a really good idea. I think hitbox size smaller. I also think it needs to go off faster, and I also think it needs a small self-heal, and I also think EMP needs a buff. I think if you do that, then you can also combo that with probably a nerf to the virus. I don't know what you do with virus, honestly. I feel like she's still too strong at winning 1v1s from unguarded people, especially certain people, right? Way too broken. Like, let Translocator actually be a defensive cooldown. You know what I'm saying? And then we don't need Sombra that needs to one-shot people, right? The only problem with making the DOT longer is the DOT problem is already countered by, like, any sort of support at all, you know? She gets better at healing. Well, then you need to adjust her elsewhere. Like the problem with no heal on Translocator is she has no sustain. Like it is no sustain at all. So maybe heal on Translocator isn't necessary then.
Let's get started. Got a lot of systems that need hacking.
Give her some shield health. That's not a bad idea.
Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
System compromised.
Exciting times ahead.
You're mine now. Got an enemy here.
I think you can Sombra 76 this a little bit. Where are we at? What's going on? Do you have the map? Okay. What's that?
Sniper! I keep my head down.
I literally was like, is my tracking that bad? I swear he...
¿Qué onda?
You gonna try and res that? No way, right? I'm gonna try it again. I think I can actually spawn camp this.
I'm sure you'll get me next time.
Because I think there was enough time before the fight started. Should have been anyway.
I'm untouchable. Somebody call.
I think going for the spawn camp there is good because the fight hadn't started yet, so I had time to kill her and get back and contribute, but my team died way too fast. Focusing Doom just because he's low. Wait, how did I get punched? You see what I'm saying? Like, what? Maybe? There you go. Worth it. Don't you dare try and res this. I love guarding bodies, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite type of gameplay. Alright, that's fine. Ah! Why? What are you doing, buddy? Oh. Oh, my computer's gone Mexican mode. It's got the blue light filter on. I feel like I'm watching some mid 1990s. This is what Mexico looks like. Isn't that the meme, right? Love it. Yeah, look at that. I'm like, was that feeding? Was that feeding? Maybe it was. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. I feel like it shouldn't be. But it probably is. I'm gonna guard res here. Go for the mega. here.
Feeling much better.
She goes to the res. Wait! No way we lose that! Oh, where's everybody? Oh, bless me.
They have my attention now.
Life protects life.
You're mine now.
All right, so we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Try and cancel. I was gonna go for Death Blossom here. I'm not molding. I'm good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's okay.
Score
We're good.
to 0.
Hollywood Mexican filter? Yeah, that's it. Well, it's the blue light filter combo. Plus with the with Ilios being like later in the day, it's brutal.
And my javelin is sharp.
I do not have bronze damage.
They
I have-
is coming. So let's
I
give it to
have
them.
platinum, gold, and silver damage. Silver damage.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the
That
objective.
party was boring.
We might actually win this.
Hack complete. Someone there.
What is my guy doing? Moira, Reaper, needs more 76. That is concerning. It's funny when they go to like survivable characters, my character gets easy
Catch you
or
later.
easier.
¿Qué onda? You're mine now. Hay más de donde vino esto.
It's like, oh, you know, I can just hold an angle and not die.
Hello.
¿Qué tal? Falling apart? Tengo que irme. You're mine now.
This character is so stupid. What am I doing?
Did I scare you? Much better.
Fun for him, I'm sure.
Gotta go.
Oh crap, I bounced.
Somebody call.
Ooh, I did not mean to catch on that. I feel like I'm just screwing around. He's dead.
Step right up.
Where is he?
Thank you.
You're mine now.
Where is he? He slide back? This guy's playing 5D Doomfist. Hey, there he is.
Over here. System compromised.
I love this so much.
Apagando las luces.
Rap. Rap! Alright, Sim's gonna wall here. Need to get out of here. Thank you. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Ah, dude. Diamond 3, man. Bro, I just... Oh, gosh. I mean, here's the thing with the Doomfist, though. I've played versus Doomfists, and they are a nightmare to play into. I played into a good Wrecking Ball and a good Doomfist before that were like just good at playing the matchup, and it is like It's actually pretty tough. I feel like I can coach the new Sombra pretty well. I can't play it very well, but I can coach it pretty well.
Catch you later. Sistema comprometido.
The thing is, it's like when I'm sweaty, I do fine. But the problem is I always play Sombra when I'm too tired. So I have like these short bursts of energy, and then no more.
That party was boring. What a bug. Who invited the amateur?
I can't play it relatively well. Like I said, Sombra is the only DPS, or the only new characters, DPS support or tank, or rework I've done that I've not been able to be consistently mid-masters with almost no effort at all.
Good warm-up.
Even non-meta characters, like I said, Brig pre-buff, I was masters to very easily. Same thing with Winston. I just think it's the mechanical. It feels like, it doesn't feel like Tracer, but it feels like Tracer. You know what I'm saying? Like where it feels like it requires. Like I think I'd struggled. The only other character I struggled with this much, I sat her on like Diamond 2 when I tried her out, is Widow. Felt like the same thing. It just felt like there was just a certain mechanical gap where I just made stupid errors or missed shots that it just was over.
In my world, there are no secrets.
Widow and Sombra are the only two that I've like consistently struggled with a lot. But it's fine with Ana, Zen, Brig, Winston, Orisa rework, Mei, Lifeweaver, Bastion, Torbjorn. There's one other one too that was off meta-ish. Sigma back in like season 1 or season 2. I think there's another DPS character. I do think she's fun, like I think she's like she's really fun for sure.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Catch you later.
Sombra?
Finally, time for some fun.
Zarya?
Thanks, I needed that.
Wow, that was a clutch nade. Holy crap. Too bad. See, our Doom is hunting this Sombra now. Got this mega. I think the mini in this plane is really important too.
What's here?
No, honestly? Oh, no. Okay, you guys didn't see that. I just knew that we're snowballing this. I don't think they get another fight if we get one more kill. She's dead. I think, yes. All I'm saying is we needed one more kill. If I kill that BAP, we snowballed. It did the job.
Just what the doctor ordered.
I think I need this guy here. Oh crap. Can we get this mega here? Can? That's a Bastion ult. I can maybe hunt that. Bubble. I think I can kind of... Okay, well they have Torb now, so that's going to be a little awkward. That should be able to get my team out. Nope. Kind of hard to summon 76 when your positioning isn't very good. Actually, in legendary lamp, I'm not gonna lie. Holy crap, that lamp. Holy crap, that lamp is insane. I mean, it's so nice when people go in aggressively, you know? Like, it makes it... Because, like, the thing is just, like... It's so hard for me to, like, execute mechanically. But when I have to worry about, like, fundamentals, like, paying attention to, like, where my team is going and, like, making sure my team's in a position to follow up, it just makes it really hard. Because I'm not that good. I don't have the reps. I haven't played this game seriously. I've played more comp in the last week than I've played since 2018. Right? And even then, it's not been in optimal circumstances. But it makes it so much easier when I have like a team that's like actually engaging, not like a better or a worse team, but just a team that's like more proactive. It's better with this. It just feels better with this character. So it feels like I'm searching less often for visual cues of when to go in. Because it's so much. I mean, yeah, thinking is hard. Like I have to think. I don't play this game. You know, like up until this past week, I played 2 hours of Overwatch a week, and that was from Patreon games and quick play. Flex queuing. Like, I did not play this game. So it's like all of these things that I coach, I don't have the habits like I used to anymore, right? So I'm bronze, I climbed the Grandmaster over like, and even when I did that, it took like 7 or 8 seasons. Not 7 or 8, that's like 6 or 7. So. We now just have to try to kill the Bastion. Because I don't want him going and turret form immediately. I want to put him on the back foot almost immediately. I want that higher DPS because a Bastion is a safe hack. I'm not saying that my mathematics with all that is perfect, but that's the way I look at it right now. Trying to pick the corner. I feel like we should not have dropped there. It feels like the ceiling of this character is very high. I think there is potential for her to be okay. I would not say good, because other characters are going to be better, but decent. But it requires a lot of effort, and the floor is very difficult to get value out of. So don't even get me started on fourth. Try to ego his lamp.
Aguas, enemy here.
Oh wow, that was really unfortunate.
Actuating the barrier.
I'm gonna ego this. He's abandoned it.
Enemy spotted.
Let them walk out though.
Got an enemy here. Peace.
Step rider.
Over there. Feeling much better. ¿Qué onda?
I don't know what to do here actually. I think I can stall card a little bit. Oh, no, just card. With that shift I saw?
Stop that payload.
I think it's gonna Sonic here. Yeah, I do it.
This will cut the pace.
Ready to activate the EMP.
I egoed for that just to see if I could get it before Suzu, but I did not. So the job is done. I knew she had Suzu, so I knew I had to quickly get the kill.
Did I scare you?
Not gonna pursue.
Hay más de donde vino esta. Somebody call.
Maybe. Yes.
That malware's bad stuff.
That party was borg system compromised.
Systems hacked.
You know, they're gonna have not many ults here. Maybe just grab. So I don't think I need to do anything too crazy. Let's see if I can catch anybody isolated though. Yeah, I can.
¿Qué onda?
Why? I misjudged my transcator timing there.
Gotta go.
Well, that was simple. I think the biggest thing, yeah, exactly. Just quality of life stuff. Just quality of life stuff. Quality of life stuff in minor buffs. Like EMP needs to be slightly better. And the quality of life stuff, it will be lighter buffs as well. I just checked how many did that when you were watching it for 1% in turret form. After you got out, you started a hack, so you knew you didn't have it anymore. It's easy. Oh, okay. So here's the thing. If I can guarantee the hack, I think most of the time I'm gonna go for the hack. I whenever there's support around, right? Because it really increases. If I can guarantee it, there's the increased DOT is really helpful when there's support around, because it's most often the only way that you're gonna actually burn him down faster. But I see what you're saying. Like if you're thinking, oh, Bastion's never gonna die in the 2 seconds anyway, that's a pretty good argument. Maybe it would have been smarter to just virus him, hit the virus for sure, which probably it's Bastion's not hard to miss, and focus on doing damage faster. And that way maybe my DPS is higher in the 3-second window or 4-second window instead of higher in the 2-second window. You know what I'm saying? I'm not honestly sure. And it's also, I think, nade is also kind of tough too. I don't like having to worry about nade for that initial burst. But the reason why Sombra feels a lot better to play is just because there's actual risk now. Now, obviously, like I said, better in terms of more fun. She's definitely more fun.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
I disagree, Winter Duck. I agree to an extent, but it is a really important dueling tool. Like, for example, it's really scary to go for Cassidy without it. Hack. Ping Def.
Feeling much better. Gotta go.
This is tough, I'm not gonna lie. Tracking. We got these. That's good enough for now. Looks like we're stuffing, so I gotta be ready for this. Suzu.
Catch you later. Much better.
Oops. Now this composition is rough. What? I tried to juke her and let me see it from her end. Unlucky. I'm not sure, honestly. Maybe I can harass this far a little bit more. I can't really. I was kind of scared to do that, I'm not gonna lie.
Ready to activate the EMP. System tap.
Got it.
Much better.
Oh, I caught her.
Catch you later.
Ah, crap. You know, maybe I should have been playing here. I kind of like this position. I always forget about this position. I always forget about that position. Maybe that's the play. It's a weird variation where like I can't really Sombra 76. I can't really backline assassinate consistently because Kiriko too OP. I think if I play it well, I can get Kiriko. I can at least force Suzu and then keep going. It really depends on like where I hack her. If I hack her near her health back, I can get her. You definitely force. And this is kind of what I want to do here, where I have a really good angle and a hacked mini. I could live here a long time, right? Now I take the high ground. Now I sit on Farah, wherever she is. I think I'm just rushing my... Uh-oh. That was big. That was also big. I'm gonna send on bodies here. Okay. Help me, help me, help me. But do you guys kind of see like the swings in value sometimes, where sometimes it feels like I'm playing well, sometimes I'm not playing well. I'm telling you that's the razor blade Sombra. Like legitimately, I think when I'm playing well, I am mid masters with this character. Really, when I'm not, high plat. I mean, if not even lower. And that's most people. But I have never seen such strong variations or variances in quality of play outside of Widowmaker. I've never been this inconsistent with any character I've ever played outside of Widowmaker. And I think it's the mechanical. I think it's the mechanical expression and the level of focus that you have to have mid-fight. I guess the level of focus that you have to have mid-fight is just like almost unparalleled.
System compromised.
One more of those. We can go home.
System Systems hacked. Over there.
I want to babysit that. I might want to babysit that. I have my mini over here, so I should be able to get her. Nice. Now this is scary. I don't like this duel that much, actually. Oh, that's unfortunate, Suzu. Like, this fight was not easy. Was not easy at all for me. And if I had been even a little bit less focused, I think we lose this. I think we lose this fight. And I think that's what makes her feel so fun sometimes. But it is not a character that you could just chill on, I feel like, in a lot of circumstances. She is stuck in more ways than one. Because the margin of error is instantaneous. You know? Maybe I'm exaggerating. Like, this is insane. Like, look what I just did. Like, that is absolutely brain dead feeding. But I hit the virus. I hit the shots, so it doesn't matter. Like, the APM of Sombra is, like, actually, like, unreal. Actually unreal.
Systems hacked. You're not doing so good. Gotta go.
Widow is difficult. Widow is difficult, not in the APM so much, but, like, if you don't feel it, you're done. Oh, he's dead. Got her. Huge. I think I can catch her now. A little bit risky. Wait, what? I headshot her with a... Wait, you can headshot with a virus? Guys, you can headshot with a virus? Aw, I trolled. I thought that we could get her. You can headshot with a virus! If they die to the impact damage. Weird. It's a UI bug. Okay. Got it. I was so confused. I was like, I've never seen that before. Oh. Direct impact kill. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I get why it's a bug. Chat, what's our win rate here? %. That's the highest it's been in a long time. Is the Frogger legit or the pros just... Pros are pretty significantly better, I'd say. Frogger is a great player, but I think there's definitely a tier gap. Although Frogger also competes in contenders as well. So Frogger is definitely a very, very good Lucio, but he'd be the worst Lucio. It's also kind of a different game the way he plays too. You know, like mechanically, I wouldn't say he'd be the worst Lucio. There's probably some, like for example, like you guys saw Renko on Lucio. I would probably take Frogger on Lucio over somebody like Renko on Lucio. But there's also just like so much about the game that he'd also have to learn at the same time.
There are no.
Cheers, Chomp. We're gonna be done with stream soon anyway. Yeah, mechanically, he can compete with some of the worst Lucios in the league. The people that aren't, but main support, there's probably not an actual main support that he could compete with mechanically. Ooh, that was ugly. Like somebody like an Admiral Raptor, Chio, Chorong. Nick, give me another one, chat. There's a huge gap between those two, even not just in terms of game sense, but mechanically. Frogger playing contenders is fast enough from his rank. Right. So there is potential there for sure. Astro, yep, or Astro as well, yep. Bliss, yep. There's a clear gap there. But I would say Frogger is probably one of the better mechanical because he has some pro experience. Something like ML7, like I think ML7 is decent as well. You think this new summer would get playing out? I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
In my world,
I don't think she's getting any play in the pro scene right now that I know of. I think if they address some of her quality of life changes, I think the time to kill with her definitely could be used now. Yeah. Cheers, Artifice. FD God and Shio, yeah. You just not having enough time in the hero. Most of them are, well, yes and no. I think she's a very, very high skill character with a lot of mechanical requirements. What's going on out there? What is it? Oh, okay. High skill hero, high skill mechanical hero, and a very new skill set with high APM that requires a lot of focus. That's like the worst of all the worlds for me. If they reduce the cast time, I think reducing the cast time for Translocator is not just a quality of life change. I feel like it's almost a necessity with this character. I really do. All right.
enemy spotted.
¿Dónde está tu veneno ahora?
The guard body, whoops.
Much better.
Like, if you can do that, Sombra is insane. You see what I'm saying? Like that. Like, let's be honest, guys. That was a pretty nasty flick, right? If I can do that, she's insane. If we can't, it's not.
Got an enemy here.
And then that. If you do that, she's not insane at all.
Payload secured. Let's move.
Oh gosh, I was like, what? Huh.
That party was boring.
You should have hacked and just used virus. No, not with the, not on the kill and the mercy. No.
Catch you later.
Oh, that's so annoying, bro. The hack kill and the mercy the hack was required. Otherwise, the time to kill would have taken too long. Also, usually GA is a huge deterrent. She's gonna infosight this.
I stand with you.
You should infosight this.
Enemy spotted.
Bro, everyone's got the jukes, man. I'm dead. So, like, right there, the problem with going for hack first there is, like, I need it to avoid sleep dart and nade. But the problem is that they immediately pull out the strafe. So it's brutal, you know? She's gonna infosight this. There it is. Watch this, guys.
No one can hide from my sight.
Ya siéntese, señora.
Wait, where's our Winston? I turned my back, and I shouldn't have. Because I thought she was dead, and I wanted to quickly kill the next target. That's not a good trade. Too many ults. Is that our entire bank? That was our entire bank. I gotta spawn camp somebody. I shouldn't have done that.